Okay, I have now discovered that, like, oh, I'm so big. Oh, Zander, you're huge. Okay, get me down. Yeah, here we go. I have now discovered, with that, I have discovered, right, that it takes the exact amount of time for my intro to boil a cup of coffee. The exact amount of time to boil a cup of coffee from the start of the intro to the end of it, to boil and make myself a cup of coffee. I'm knocking over everything. Hi everyone. Tee-hee, let's go. Kawaii, what's up? Let's go. What is up? I'm so fucking, I'm back from Japan. We're in the old time slot again. I'm so fucking Japanesey. I'm like fucking, I don't know, Avril Lavigne or something. Let's go. Let's go. How goes it, everyone? How goes it? Eureka, we've had a breakthrough. Mwah! How goes it? Sorry, I'm a huge bundle of energy. Bruh, shout out the fact that like all of you are here. I love seeing all of you here. It's nice. Tee-hee. Mwah. How are you all doing, my sweet, dear, sweet netherlings? And of course, Alice, thank you for the gifted membership in pre-chat. Lovely to see you, darling. And of course, Feline Fortuna, meowdy. We know Feline Fortuna. The Feline Fortuna gets around. Indeed. How goes it? Again, meowdy. The netherlings in the blanket. Indeed, I got a Christmas fit, of course, courtesy of Anne. I have a lovely Christmas fit. This is the start of the Christmas fit. I will be sporting Christmas fits for the next week until we hit the big Zander, Nether. We'll think of a catchy buzzword for it. It's not like anyone behind the scenes is going to do it for me. So we're going to turn around and we're going to be sporting. Can I be the one with the reindeer ears? Darling, you can be whatever you want to be in life. Trust me, okay? It doesn't matter whether you want to be reindeer ears, whether you want to have a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer type nose, whether you want to wear a Santa cap, whether you want anything in between. You can achieve it, okay? I believe in you. You are adorable. You are strong. You are motivated. You are devoted. I believe in my fucking netherlings. I have never seen a netherling get knocked down to the point where they can't get up. So let me tell you, that goes for each and every one of you. You want reindeer horns? That's fine. You want to be the fucking president? You got this, okay? You want anything in between? I'm backing you. I'm rooting for you. That's not even bullshit, okay? I'm here. I've had my coffee. I've had my food. I've done a bunch of push-ups. I am ready, okay? So let me tell you, you got this. I feel so motivated. Fuck yeah. Zandervation. Moda Zander. And of course, Victory M, thank you for the super certified Zanny hater. Certified Zanny hater. I'm telling my big brother. I'm telling my big brother. Certified Zanny. I'm telling my big brother. Fujan. Help. Oh, goodness. Hi, Girly Pop. Just got home after a stressful office Christmas party. Thank you for choosing such a perfect game for us to chill to. Damn straight. We're going to get comfy. We're going to get cozy. I actually have my blanket with me here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where's my blanket? Okay, I'll just take my really big oversized hoodie then. Fine. I don't need the fluffy blanket. I can take an oversized hoodie. But yes. Thank you for doing it. All good. I am glad you get to chill. I am glad you get to chill. Okay. Enjoy. Oh goodness. And Jen Jelly Bean, how are you doing? Jen. I fucking love jelly beans. Actually, I like jelly beans if they're like a little bit sour, you know? Stressful mama morning? There's something. Hey, get in here, get fucking cozy. A breakfast time with Zanny, let's go. Indeed, let me be your morning coffee. Dark and just a dash bitter. Deep dark and just a touch bitter. Ooh. What is wrong with me today? Oh, okay. I'm feeling peppy. Is anyone else feeling peppy? I'm feeling peppy. I'm feeling especially peppy today. Ooh. Let's go. Oh, I don't know where this has come from. Ooh. And Alice, what is up? Alice from down the rabbit hole, let's go. Love hearing your voice, especially after a rough shift at the coffee shop and a kitten on my shoulder right now. So I'm taking this stream to relax and be comfy. You got Zander, you've got kittens, you've got, you better have a comfy blanket with you. If you've got a comfy blanket, then you are set. You've got 2 cats and a blanket. I'm one of the cats. Oh, I wish I still had my cat ears around here. I would have put my cat ears on. I could have been like, you know, meowdy, meowdy. I like my coffee smooth, just like you. Well, I like my coffee sweet, just like all of you. Actually, I like my coffee bitter, but you know, there's only some of you that are bitter. Most of you are very, very sweet. Yeah. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you very much, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Ooh, and of course, goddamn lols. What can I say? I'm sorry, everyone. I'm feeling a little bit charming and a little bit, I guess, is flirty the right word? Cheeky? Daring? You're still hosier coded. Some take me to church vibes? Please don't take me to church, I'll burst into flames. Are there any other flavors that you like with coffee? So, I think I've told this story. I might have told this story. I had a friend who was a coffee aficionado in college. We we housed together on the second year, and he loved coffee. And what I did for his birthday was I bought him a set of different coffees from around the world, right? And what happened was it was kind of a self-gift because it was his birthday, but he was my friend, but I didn't really like him that much, you know, but I lived with him, so I think I made myself like him more than I thought I did. So I got him a 9-pack of coffees from around the world, and it was fancy. There was Blue Mountain in there. There was like some Chicago blend, something or other. There was like cranberry something, but it was there. And I remember my specific thing was he was northern, in case you couldn't. He was like, all right, guys, I just want to let you know, Zander, thank you for getting me this coffee. I really appreciate it. So if you want to have some, feel free. Just help yourself, yeah? So yeah, I proceeded to help myself to his coffee that I got him for his birthday. More than my actual coffee. Because you know what? I didn't like him that much. Because, okay, I didn't like him that much because low-key he did his girlfriend low-key kind of dirty. Like, okay, he waited till he was on exchange to like break up with her, and then when they broke up, right, he broke up with her. This is so drama. I love how I'm telling you guys my college drama. It's like how many years ago? 5 years ago, 6 years ago. But okay, so he broke up with her while they were both on exchange, right? But the thing is, he'd already been talking to the girl on the exchange program he wanted to get with from the school he was at. So like, pretty much the two of them, so he literally broke up with her, but he already had like the other girl lined up and had been flirting with her. So like, he just did it so that like he could say that he didn't cheat on her, but like he'd already started like flirting with the other girl. So I was like, okay, so I saw him do that and I'm like, that's kind of gross though, right? Because like that's kind of gross. Like I don't care what the timeline is, low key. That's like actual, why I meant like exactly. So then, all right? So then, also Mochi, what's up Mochi? Vox's little bunny. Happy 5 months, Zanny. What did I come into? I'm sharing drama from when I was in college, which is, I don't know how I got here, but you know what? Here we are. And also ER1S. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Lovely to have you here. So anyway, she got revenge by getting with the guy that but good on her, good on the girlfriend, the ex-girlfriend at this point, because she got with the guy that he hated because because I don't know why, he just hated the other guy and they hated each other. But she got with the guy that he hated, right? Not because of the fact that she actually liked him, but because of the fact that she wanted to do some like revenge stuff, right? So I was like, you know what, girl boss, good for her, right? If you want to do revenge, I'm all for that. Also, Casual Pumpkin, thank you very much for the 4 months. I appreciate all the drama dumping, right? Mood. But the thing is, right, the two of them, the guy he hated and the ex-girlfriend actually bonded over how much they both hated her ex-boyfriend, right? And they ended up actually starting a relationship together. And that relationship lasted to this day. They've been together like 6 years. They've been together 6 years. He works as like a bouncer for, okay, total like claim, total thing here, but he was a bouncer for like, I can say this, right? The guy she got with ended up becoming a bouncer for Ariana Grande concerts. So he ended up getting into like the UK security for Ariana Grande, and like he's part of like the security details for that. So like yeah. Right. Good for them, right? Their relationship started with hate and then he got an awesome job. He's getting up there. Good for him, Karma the Queen, right? Right. We have a tea table here. This game is a lot to catch up on. Right, we don't even have a game. I've just started like gossiping, which is great. Daz, thank you for the 5 months. The enemy of my enemy is my partner. So yeah, they stayed together for like I think they're still together actually for like 6 years, which is wild. Which is so wild. Because like imagine hating someone so much that you get with, that's such a, okay, but is that not kind of romantic though? That you and someone else both hate someone so much that you end up getting together and then you realize that you actually love each other and then you stay together and then they get an awesome job and like support you? Is that not adorable? I feel like that's a whole loop, you know? I feel like that's a great piping hot spicy tea, drama dumping. What a love story. Right. It's giving romanticy subplot, right? It's very Shakespearean. But that's totally beside the point. We were meant to be turning around and playing cards organized neatly. But this is a Zatsu game, you know? This is a game that was described to me by one of the Dark Overlords as, this is a game you play while you yap. You yap while you play this game. You sit there and you yap. And then maybe you get frustrated at the higher levels because you don't do puzzles good, Zanny. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I know do puzzle good. Unless it's, what's the one puzzle that I'm good at? You know the puzzle with the, okay, there's one puzzle that I'm good at. One type of puzzle. You know the puzzle with the cars where you got to move them to get one car out to the other side? The one that they give you when you're a child. That one. I'm good at that one. Gacha games. Okay, that's math though. That's math, and I swear down, if I get the same, I had it before I got on stream. Don't even get me started. If I get the same fucking gacha man again, right? Oh, don't get me started. I literally just did like, okay. I'm not gonna name the game, right? But I have 5 SSR companions on this game, right? There are something like 20, 18, something like that of them, right? I have drawn the same guy 5 times on the gacha, and the thing is, all that does is increase its fucking star rating. And now I'm like, give me one of the other ones, okay? I don't have the right elements now. I don't have any of the right elements. 3 of them are the same. 3 of them are the same element. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? Don't devil Zanny. Hush. Gacha assigned boyfriend. Right, and the problem is he's my favorite, but I need less of him. You know, when you need less of someone in your life, it doesn't mean that you love them less. It just means that you need some space. You need some distance. You need some, you know, you're not a continuum. Sometimes you need time. Sometimes you need space. Sometimes I need way more space than I need time. You know? That's kind of where I'm at. That's my current belief. That's my self-love right now. My self-love is that. Oh, goodness. When will we get a Love and Deep Space guy? Don't even. Love and Deep Space drove me off. Love and Deep Space drove me off. Like, my luck on Love and Deep Space drove me off from it, okay? Do you want to know why? Because I kept pulling that fucking doctor. The one who I don't like, who's boring. I kept getting him. I got him like 5 times. I kept getting him on the SSRs. I was like, I don't want you. I don't care what stupid outfit they put you in. Dr. Zane is like, well, hi there. Da-na-na-na. It's the same thing. Lad said this is unhealthy. Give him to me. Let's trade car. I want to. I'm literally like, can we rehome him? Can we put him in a shelter? Preferably a kill shelter. Can we put him somewhere else? I don't want him. Can we put... no. Can we... Rehoming is what? Oh, good. You guys... Yeah, a kill shelter is nuts. Oh, goodness. Yeah, no. Look, we'll go into the void. We're gonna go to the void. I need some keys to jingle for all of you. Hi, welcome to the void. This is where I live, sometimes. It's when I'm not streaming. They force me to come in here. It's for the safety of all of humanity, probably. That's why. Here, let's have some audio. Ah. Da na 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 na. Cats organized neatly. I like cats and being neat. Do 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 do. I got a warning sign from my iPhone saying that it's disconnected, but for some reason everything's still fine. So I'm not gonna think about it. Do 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 do. Let's play. Actually, what are the options? Dark mode. What's dark mode? I like dark mode. Dark mode is nice. It feels less like I'm getting flashbanged. I like that. That's funky. Get in here and get cozy. We got chapter 1. Oh, look. It's a new cat. Keto. Keto is a tricky one. He mastered sleeping while sitting. One can never tell if he's asleep or watching his surroundings. Oh, so I just pick up the cat and I drop it in here. I can be bigger for this, I think. Ooh. Do 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 do. Maybe a little smaller. I always feel like I'm taking up too much of the screen. I need to turn around and convince myself that I deserve to be in space. We love keto in this house. I know, we're getting proper ketogenic. Easy, okay. Floof. You found a new cat. It's Floof. Most cats don't like water. Floof is not like most cats. After a bath, her fur goes floof or poof. So it's... Okay. Okay, this... My hair also goes poof after a shower. I'm cursed with curls, and it is a nightmare. I have my hair up in a bun right now. Should I take my hair down? It's Lint. Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Lint. Let me take my hair down. There we go. Oof. There we go. Let it down, right? I deserve it. There we go. Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Lint. She's a little goofball that is full of energy. Sometimes she rolls instead of walks. I feel like I want my own cat soon. Not like super soon, but you know, I feel like when I get my own place all settled, I'd love my own cat. You know, but at the same time, I also know that like if I do get my own cat, it'll be at that point where I have to like It'll be probably after I have a different like thing with FSP, because obviously I can't like get hoisted up to go to Japan for a month and put my cat in like a fucking shelter. Teletubby, a chubby little fellow, mostly not the smartest one, but definitely the most friendly cat around. Aww. I was going to say me, but I'm actually like I'm being gently encouraged by others to acknowledge the fact that I am actually smart. I miss having a pet, but the me right now can't take care of anything. Right? I feel that. Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Wolf. He likes to sit close to the garden door. Given his posture, a passerby might think he's guarding something. Hell yeah. There we go. What are your favorite cat breeds, Zanny? I don't know. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know enough about cats to know breeds. I just know I love them. That's about it. Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Rough, small and quirky, a bit too quirky for the others, but eventually he'll grow out of it. Cat color? Okay, I love black cats. Lucius, I think I've told the story of Lucius before. My old housemate, my old lesbian housemate's pet cat, who she stole from her ex-lover by breaking into her apartment in Rome. Great lore. We love that lore. Stole. Okay, for those who don't know, and I swear, I always add more details to this story each time, right? But my college housemate was this absolutely lovely, like, lesbian lady, or lesbian girl. And pretty much, she got with her and her partner, who'd been together for, like, who knows how many years. Like, they were one of those couples that had been together forever. They got a cat together called Lucius. And Lucius... Lucius was a lovely cat, but we all decided Lucius was gay because Lucius preferred spending time with me to either of his mothers, to the point where he would cry if either of his mothers tried to take him away from me, and he would repeatedly break into my room to spend time with me. Like, I'd be sleeping and he'd figure out how to open the door by like jumping on the handle and would like curl up with me while I was sleeping. I couldn't get away from him. He'd go under my bed and he'd dig his claws into the underside of the mattress and he'd refuse to leave. Oh look, you found a new cat. It's Pouchy. If it fits, the Pouchy sits. The more square, the better. Right? Smart kitty. So anyway, Lucius's mothers ended up breaking up for one reason or another. And what ended up happening was one of the mothers took, the one that wasn't my housemate, took Lucius back to Rome with her and just kept him. So then my housemate and her father, one summer, flew to Rome together and made the decision to break into the ex-girlfriend's home while she was at work, because her father's a locksmith. So he drilled the lock to their house, took the cat, and then put the door back on, like, after like drilling the lock, put the door back and left with the cat, and they catnapped it and had all the papers arranged in advance to fly it back to another country in Europe. Oh look, you found a new cat, Pickles. Once a very shy kitten, he is now rocking the neighborhood with his playfulness. How did they even know her address? That's the genius thing. My housemate was like, oh, you left some of your stuff around mine. Could I maybe like get an address to send it to you? Because like some of it I think is valuable. And because they were like, oh, and you know, she was like, oh yeah, do that. And literally they took the opportunity to like watch her routine from like, it was full on like CIA stuff. They watched her routine and were like, she will be out of the house from this time to this time. That is when we strike and get the cat back. So yeah, no. That was great. I loved experiencing that. Yeah, no. I want to be that kind of dad. If I ever have a child, I would like to have a child one day. Maybe. I don't know. Depends. But if I ever have a kid, I would love to be that kind of parent that like, I would love to be that parent that turns around and would break into like someone's house for that. That would be an awesome movie. It would so be an awesome movie. Feels like something out of a comic strip. I gotta put respect on like the dad for that though, because like it would have been so easy to meet that with a "it's just a cat," but instead it turned into, we're going to break into her house while she's out, steal the cat back, and we're gonna make sure that she never knows it was us. There we go. There are my cats. So what happened to the other girl finding out? I don't know. They were broken. I know that my housemate like blocked her immediately afterwards. What was she gonna do? Call the police for a catnapping? I don't know. Oh look, you found a new cat. It's Venus, a pretty cat with a pretty big YouTube channel. Almost all videos of her trying on cat costumes. My dad used to be a cop because like, he taught me how to intimidate people who do it for work. Oh my goodness. Hi Venus. Hey Venus, give me a shout out on your YouTube channel. I could use it. Actually, no, I like my netherlings comfy cozy. I like my netherlings comfy cozy. That's where they belong. There we go. And you there. A nice, tight pack of netherlings. Oh, wait, you can only fit in here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Some of you might need to move. Wait a minute. What if I put you there? Oh. That could work, right? I think that could work. And then we put this one here. That would need to be a 3 and an L. Oh. I need comfy cozy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Comfy cozy. We love some comfy cozy here. Oh. Oh, look. You found a new cat. It's Hawkeye. He is a rather awkward cat. His favorite way to pass time is watching the bird channel on TV. Aw. Venus is a diva. Damn straight, and we love Venus for it. And also, Mochi, thank you very much for the super. Your blankie looks super comfy and festive. I love it. May I get nestled in? Certainly. Choose your netherling. Which netherling shall you be within the blanket? There's always space for more. Ew. Oh. Perfect. Perfect. I want it cuddly. Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Wincy. Wincy's favorite thing to do is to drop himself on his human's keyboard, accidentally making whole video games in the process? Okay. Okay. I want a cat that codes video games for me. I've never actually, I've never coded, but I've installed my own mods, which I guess isn't really much of coding, but like, you know? I mod my own video games when or should I say, I install my own mods on video games, so I have to like look at some of the code to figure that out. When in Rome? Indeed, when in Rome. Ooh, TV cat. I'm surprised there isn't a netherling on your head. Oh, just wait, just wait. I'm going to be putting some mistletoe on there in the next few days. I'm going to be putting mistletoe on my head in the next few days, because, you know, you gotta kiss the incubus. This is perfect. It just needs to be reversed. If this was reversed, it would be perfect. Okay, how do I reverse? There must be multiple solutions to everything, right? Maybe. Maybe you go here, and then you go here. Yeah. I've tried learning a few times, but it's so difficult. Right! I have, like, a couple of friends who are in, like, the tech sector. They code. So I have a friend, and he actually codes. How do I put it? He codes websites for a travel company. Yeah. So he codes a travel company's website. And his whole thing is that it's like for flights and stuff like that, right? But he codes their website for them, and along with like a team of other people. And I remember him describing like just coding and system admin to me as like, no one has any idea what they're doing in their jobs. Most of the time they just Google things to figure it out. But, you know, we pretend. And I'm like, that's so valid, bestie. That's so valid. That's so valid, bestie. Yeah, we do. Knew it. He also says the IT department are all furries. Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Baguette. He once had a noodle stuck up his snout. That's how it works, you ask? How that works, you ask? We have no clue. Fascinating, not surprised. Hey, not all of us. Not all. Right? It's like not a surprise, water is wet. I almost spat out my drink laughing. Oh, goodness. Hey, ChatGPT, can you code for me? Fork found in kitchen. Fork found in kitchen. Furries found in IT department. What if I moved these cats around? And oh, you are cheeky, aren't you? Oh, wait a minute. You can just go here and then there we go. Zanny, you know too much time to put you to sleep. Listen, okay? I like to yap and yammer, okay? It sounds silly, but I actually really do like doing chill little streams like this with like, you know, my netherlings, because it feels like I'm able to be like company to you guys on I guess, I don't want to say late evenings, but I feel like everyone needs some company sometimes. Just someone to keep them like warm, keep things warm, you know? Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Sebi. Did you know that Sebi can meow in 10 different cat languages? Insane, right? It's meow, 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 or meowdy. That's an American cat. It's meowdy. There we go. Cat GPT? Oh, chat GPT. Cat GPT. Wait. Oh, wait. We need Chat GPT, but Cat GPT, and it's just getting to interact with a cat. Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Lickers. After cleaning herself, she sometimes forgets to put her tongue back in. Cat GPT. Yeah, Cat GPT. I'm a big fan of Cat GPT, actually. It outputs all sorts of... all it outputs is meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, purr, something, something. Meow, meow, purr. Hell yeah. Purr Cat Cafe, let's go. Oh, you two slot together perfectly. Probably because you're the same cat. So I should... there we go. There we go. I like to watch your streams while studying. Your voice is really soothing. I've been told that before. I think that's actually something I take as a real compliment. Oh, look, you found a new cat. Squeals. Squeals doesn't socialize much with other cats. She likes to stay inside and not get her paws dirty. Hi, Squeals. Yeah, no, I really like that. I feel like everyone needs someone to keep them comfy cozy, you know? I feel like I'd love my like channel to be a place that people tune in when they're like, I need to unwind from the day. Let's get a little, like, I don't know, a little bit of sunshine going on, you know? Oh, look. You found a new cat. It's Curls. Loves to roll around in the dirt and then come inside to annoy her human and her sister Squeals. Aww. Okay. This is adorable. You are to us. Aw, thank you. I guess I just wanted to be for I don't know. I want to be able to like spread that around more, but I also don't want to lose the coziness of it as well, you know? Oh, it's Josiah. Josiah. Oh, look, you found a new character, Josiah. Is that really Josiah? Lucky you. He's a rare sight because he likes to hide away and sleep. Okay, so obviously you must go here because you... Oh, you're bendy. That's why. Okay, and then we put this one here and this one here. Or we could do that. That could also work. Oh. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, and you have this one laying across the other cat's head. Oh, look at him. There we go. Josie is so real for that, honestly. I'm looking forward to sleeping. I like sleeping. I want to get comfy cozy. I love a good bit of cozy time, cozy moods, cozy hours. See, you say you won't get jump scared, but at the same time as well, I do love horror games. I need more choice-based games. I'm like waiting for perms on more choice-based games because choice-based games are like some of my favorites. I love the idea that my actions have consequences. Because, you know, it's kind of like in real life where you never know what the right thing to do is, and every decision that you make could end up having a horrible reaction. Oh, let's put the weird bendy one in first. Happy decided voice gives so much serotonin. Oh, thank you, darling. And Alice, what is up, Alice? How is it? Are you through the looking glass? Teehee. Oh, goodness, why am I on Alice in Wonderland brain? I will stand by the statement that your voice really does calm anyone down. My kitten, who was hanging off of my shoulder, is now perched on my shoulder like a bird getting sleepy. It's a gift. It's a gift. I think I've tried. Have you tried Sally Face? And I have not. I think the reason people find my voice relaxing is because it doesn't have like, how do I put it? There's a natural like underlay, and correct me if I'm wrong, but like I feel like my voice has a natural underlay of bass to it, but also the tone is like at a really light pitch, if that makes sense. There's a light pitch, but the underlay is like bassy. So it's something where it feels soothing, but at the same time, not unfamiliar, you know? I think that's probably it. Yeah. The bassy and also soft tones, but not super like bassy. So that it's like, you know, hello kitten, how are you doing today? You know, like it's not like crazy bassy, you know. It is Dragon Zanny. Good day, kitten. Discord mod jump scare, right? Scatter. No, Zanny. Oh, goodness. Dragon Zanny, right? cat. Whenever I watch the afternoon show, I always get super productive and inspired. Well, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I always love the idea of just like, I don't know, being the soundtrack to people doing stuff. I think that's where I kind of... Okay, I think I take pride in the fact that, like, I like my streams to be the thing that people know as comforting. Or the things I do, you know? But not inherently me. I always put what I make people feel above where I position myself, if that makes sense. Oh look, you found a new cat. It's Maria. For Maria, there is nothing better than relaxing on the windowsill, getting warmed by the sun. Aw. I get your picture, I'm coming with you. Dear Maria, count me in. Do we have a 2? We don't have a 2. Ooh. Oh, then we can just go with... Aw, Lunar Moon, thank you for the super. The resident moth. The best way to describe your voice is like a gentle rumble, like a cat's constant purr, but also the soft touch of a warm blanket. Aw. Heck, you guys are being very, very sweet. Thank you. Aw. Okay. How am I meant to be devilish when you're all this sweet? That's not fair. Kind sir, it's 6 p.m., but could you sing me to sleep right now? Sure. Let's go. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are grey. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. So please don't take my sunshine away. Apologies for the cats meowing in the background. Just consider that immersion. Consider that I'm just living with a bunch of cats and you've been immersed. So what if I started crying? Don't cry. Don't cry. I'm right here. No, I feel like sobbing, gonna cry. Stop it. No. Crying forbidden. Crying forbidden. Crying forbidden. Thank you, I've been trying to put the cat to sleep and he finally fell asleep. Sunshine, thank you very much for the super. That's the song my mum sang to me as a child, lol. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, look at me go. Oh goodness, look at me go. Look at me being a supernatural little being. Wait, thank you very, very much. He is weak when we're emotional. Yes! Yes, one of my desires is to look after my netherlings. It's kind of like built into me at this point, okay? Believe it or not, netherlings, you've looked after me a lot these past 10 months, okay? 10 months, you've looked after me a lot, okay? You've made sure that, like, you've... How can I put this? How can I put this? The netherlings have been extremely involved, and as your incubus, you've helped me avoid a lot of things. You've proven a lot of people from FSP very, very wrong by being as amazing as all of you are and showing me the kind of love that you have. And it's because you've done stuff like that that I, in turn, have become rather protective. Because, you know, what can I say? You guys have been very devilish. I'm gonna sob. Don't sob. Don't sob. Crying into club hours. No, guys, I'm crying for real. No, it's true. It's true. There has been the odd tricky time here and there. And believe it or not, there were times where you guys just pulled through unbelievably and made sure that I was able to continue going against the grain like I do with a lot of things. And I think it's because of that I always kind of advocate so strongly for all of you when it comes to FSP stuff. I always advocate very, very strongly for, it's for netherlings and sort of netherling stuff first, and wanting to make sure that everything is done very like above board, very very, very much with like your best interests at heart. Because it's not just sitting here and tuning in for an evening or something like that. A lot of you have really built an attachment to a lot of the stuff we do together, and it would be a crime for me to undervalue that. And the sheep pile, of course, the sheep pile and the fellow sheep and all of the sheepy shenanigans that we do. Oh, the 1 year talk's gonna be wild. The 1 year talk's gonna be there. That's when I can like say things. I love being a part of this. Hell yeah. It doesn't matter whether you were here from the beginning, joined up later on, did anything in between. Like a netherling's a netherling. Also, I think I'm dumb. I'm on level 28 and I'm still shuffling cats. Oh, wait. Wait, I feel like I don't have enough cats. Do I need more cats? You should be this way. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We should get rid of the bendy cats because we need those. And then we should put in, because obviously wherever this cat is has to be next to this cat. This cat should probably go here. This cat should probably go here. Or maybe you should go here. You need a middle tail though, don't you? You need something that goes in the middle. That has a shape. You... Oh, there! I did it. I wish I could join more often, but uni took over my life. Oh, I understand that. In my final year of university, I don't actually remember most of it. I never thought I would say this, but a horrible, deep, dark part of me is very grateful or very, very, very appreciative that the last year of my university studies was 2020. Because, not gonna lie, the world coming to a stop for a little bit actually let me get a breather between my for my final dissertation. And also, Sheena, thank you very much for the super. Sorry for initiating the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 session. No worries in the slightest. Hey, listen. Sometimes you just need to express. Sometimes you just need to like express some emotion. And also, Diva Von Cheese. She loves to eat, but somehow never gains any weight. Bitch. We all have that friend that eats a ton but never gains a single fucking pound, and all you want to do is shake them violently and be like, where do you put it? Like, fuck you, what's your secret? Is it Ozempic? Is it Ozempic? Tell me right fucking now if it's Ozempic. Fucking Ozempic. Like they'll be just there eating like fucking 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 and they'll turn around and they'll be like, oh yeah, no. Oh, I feel so bloated right now. Proceeds to show a fucking like toned stomach. Alice, thank you for the super. We're being happy right now, I guess. You have arrived into my life at the perfect time. I feel like I belong in the club, and you're the perfect blend, like a perfect cup of coffee. You've become my Kami, and I adore you. Well, thank you very, very much, Alice. And as I always say, Kami-oshi is not a position that is just given. It's a position that's earned, and it's one that has to be lived up to. That's something I genuinely believe. If any of you want me have decided that I'm a Kami-oshi, then I should act, and I should continue to act in a way that's deserving of that. So that's something that I do genuinely hold on to. So thank you very, very much, and it is the highest praise. And Mochi, thank you for the super. Glad to continue having you in my life, Zanny. Why, thank you. Thank you, Mochi. I'm glad you continue having you in my club. It's lovely to have you here. Sheep pile. I guess I'm being a soppy little git this evening. That was so British. I'm a soppy little git. Oh, goodness. Alright, this can go. I don't want to waste all my little ones, though. Who messaged me at silly AM last night? Someone did. I need to remember to reply. Who was it? Someone messaged me really late last night. Soppy Logan, you're so European. Yes, I am. I'm very European. I'm very European. Actually, I would say the fact that I've not lived in... I've spent about a quarter of my life living outside of Britain. Or should I say life? I mean time that I've been outside of the underworld, that is. Living outside of the good old, United Kingdom of Great Britain, etc., etc., has been probably one of the things that I value the most, because it's given me that kind of like, I don't know, it's given me a bit more of a worldly perspective when it comes to thinking about stuff. Is he gay or European? But what if he's gay and European? Lethal Combo, right? It's a classic musical. Meowdy, mon frere. Legally Blonde is a peak musical, right? Oh, okay. I think that we need one of these cats on this side. But maybe we've put all of the big cats on one side, and that's a mistake. Maybe we need to put the big bread cat on the other side. Oh. And Katie, Club Netherbrand's resident hamster. Thank you very much for the super. I usually rewatch your VODs after work/uni, and you give off the energy of coming home to someone after a long day. I'm so glad to have a comforting and kind Kami-oshi such as you. Thank you, Katie. Thank you very much. I've had this soppy talk before, but I never thought that anyone would even, I never thought that like Kami-oshi would be something that would even be like uttered in regards to me. Mainly because I didn't know what it was when I debuted. But also, when I found out what the concept was, it seemed like something that was like not quite in the. If I don't know, I just felt like a big thing. And when people started saying that, it felt like something really. It felt like it had a different gravity for me. It felt like it had a very different gravity, and I've come to value that a lot. Every time you roll your R's, like my brain being scratched. Like that. Yeah, I mean, I discovered the concept and it did feel like, oh wow, this is actually like a big thing, you know? My soul is purring. Xander's secretly a cat. You've caught me. You've caught me. Well, I was a fox for Halloween. I was a kitsune for Halloween. Maybe next Halloween voice pack I should be a cat. Roscoe got to be a cat this year. Maybe I should get to be a cat next year, you know? I can meow and purr. No, I would be sinful if they let me be a cat. Then again, FSP are open to the idea of an R15 voice pack. Do you think it would be really, really sinful if I made an R15 Zander Catboy voice pack? Do you think I could be that sinful? That feels like I'm doing... Is that too much? Is that doing too much? Take my money, bye. Oh look, it's Tuna. Her human owns a sushi restaurant and she got named after her favorite food. Aw, thank you. Do you know how fast that would sell? Like people would sell a kidney for that. Sin, good. Too in line with the character, I'd buy it. I do have one of the little things I do sometimes get slightly like, I don't want to say bonked for, because bonked is the wrong word, but I sometimes get little reminders from my dark overlords being like, Xander, you changed the lines on the voice pack a bit, and I'm like, yeah, and they're like, you made it better, but you're not allowed to do that usually. And I'm like, but you just said I made it better. And they're like, yeah, it's why we don't have, it's why we let it slide. And I'm like, yeah, you made it better. I'm like, good. I'm just a silly little guy who understands narrative flow. What can I say? I'm a little bit particular about the way I do things. Of course you did, I'm not surprised. I mean, yeah. You know what I'm like. I'm very... God forbid you break the rules to make something better. They're very... Okay, so like, I will say, I think I've started to train FSP a little bit. I think I've started to train FSP just a little bit, right? Where they've started to like give in a little bit more and they've started to go, you know, technically, if you technically, you know, technically you're bending things, but you know, if it works, then it works. And like, don't get me wrong, but a year ago, that would have never happened. A year ago, I would have got an absolute spanking for like breaking and bending rules. But also they've started to get to the point where like, it's Zander, he kind of knows his shit, which is really nice. And Vintage Lunatic. What's up, Vintage Lunatic? Dark Overlords, please behave. Zander. So I took that as a challenge. What did they expect when they hired such a devilish character? How do I put this? Okay. So things have changed a little bit from when I was first joined. The way like FSP is broken up was like There we go. Wait, sorry. I was cat braining at the same time. There we go. So like the way things are now are very different to where it was like a year ago. But originally, like the like FSP weren't well, like the casting was like not like different, but the casting process was different. So they didn't know they'd hired a devilish character until I was in the room. Since cats train their owners, you are on point. Tee-hee, meow meow. Like they didn't know that they'd hired the devil. Cats train their owners. Meow. Oh, I think I might have solved this. There we go. Oh, goodness. But yeah, no. They let me slide with some stuff as long as it gets results. I'm like the they asked for a devil and got the best one. Well, of course. No, that is one thing. That they expected an RP person, not an actual demon. Exactly. They expected someone who turns up at to their computer and pretends to be a demon. Okay, they go, you know, someone who pretends to do whatever for the bit. They didn't expect to get an actual one. Oh goodness. There we go. Beautiful. And Eris. Ah, I love the Christmas hoodie. Also, are you a tea, hot chocolate, or coffee person? I am a coffee person. I actually have a coffee with me right now. Eris, what are you? Are you a tea, hot chocolate, or coffee person? I'm curious. No, I do love coffee though. I'm a big coffee lover. Oh, you found a new cat. Smirks, a very vocal and expressive cat. One can always tell if this one is happy or not. Hot chocolate, tea. Coffee is black as my soul for the win. Oh, that's such a mood. Honestly, dark as the night, bitter as a jilted lover. I want my coffee to be like Miss Havisham from Great Expectations. Sat looking out the window, waiting for her lover Magwitch to come back. Also, dolphin emoji. My Dark Overlords didn't know they hired the most insane person ever because I showed up to my interview with my VTuber in a suit and tie. Whoops. Oh, goodness. Okay, I like that. I respect that. I respect that. Turning up with like a little VTuber in a suit and tie. I respect that. You know, if you go in without even pretending to be sane to begin with, it's a powerful statement. Oop, there we go. Oh, hot chocolate like green tea. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. Coffee makes me jittery. I can understand that. I actually started drinking coffee when I was only 16 years old. I started drinking coffee, I think rather young, and I started taking it black because my grandmother used to always take her coffee black. My grandmother, I hate to say this, but I feel like if my grandmother, you know, demons rest her soul, ever made a cameo on the channel, you'd have all ended up loving her more than me. Like, I saw your reaction to Mother Brand. Grandmother Brand was 16, don't you mean 116? No, I was grown up at 116. I was 16 in the underworld. What do you think? Do you think we age at a normal rate? Please, 116. It's only 11 years ago. Do you think what do you think I would have looked like what do you think I would have looked like 11 years ago? We age like elves. Exactly. But no, she had a regular routine. She'd have a black coffee after dinner and then she'd demand a sherry after that. Loved that. You're a teenager for 100 years. Oh, look, you found a new cat. It's Mr. Panda. Mr. Panda is usually a very chill cat. Only sometimes a certain song starts playing and he out of nowhere gets crazy. Slay, right? Iconic. Iconic. Grandma Goals literally just turns around. It's like, I drink a black coffee after dinner and it's followed by a sherry. I should not have to ask for the sherry. You should know that what was her thing? She never, what was the rule with her? She'd never ask for the sherry. She would expect it to be delivered to her. And if it wasn't, she'd ask what was wrong. That was it. She'd never ask. She would expect it to be delivered. Oh, goodness. You can tell you can tell the devilish nature runs in the family. Oh, ooh, you're a cheeky little shape, aren't you? You're a cheeky little gato. Oh, there's a cheeky little gato. Gatito. Yeah, a cheeky little gatito. There we go. Why am I sounding like Death from fucking from Puss in Boots? What? Sorry, I think I just unlocked something in myself with that. I think I just awakened something. I think I just I gotta go. Hear me out. He's hot. Oh, we already had that on the hear me outs. Oh, not the hear me outs. On the monster fucker stream. I think we already had. I think we already had the death from Puss in Boots. I already said like he fine in my book. Death from Puss in Boots. I've been summoned. That's not a hear me. Okay. There is a cultural phenomenon that I'm going to start naming, right? Which is where a character that would conventionally be a hear me out makes the jump from a hear me out to a full-fledged, like, this is normal to find this individual attractive, right? There's like a jump there where Puss in Boots, like Death from Puss in Boots, for example, made the jump from being fringe to being like conventionally attractive. It goes from unconventional to like, this is accepted, right? Oh look, you found Walnut. He likes to hide things and looks like a squirrel. Aw. Oh, you're a weird shape. Oh, you fit perfectly with this cat. You fit perfectly with Panda. Aw, I like to think the cats that fit naturally together are like natural friends as well. There we go. Brits pronounce squirrel how? Squirrel. Have you seen the millennial talk about Lola Bunny? Lola Bunny's a weird one as well. It's that Simba from The Lion King. I feel like Simba from The Lion King made that cultural transition to being like, okay, you know, grown up Simba is like fine. Scar made that jump as well. Either that or I'm just saying a series of out-of-pocket sentences. There we go. Hear me out. Finn McMissile from Cars 2? Cars? Cars? What? Based? I understand. Okay, that's one I don't understand. I've seen the memes where Rusty watches like My Hero Academia and starts going, you know, like Deku, Deku, Deku over and over again because he thinks that's because he thinks that's Japanese. I don't know. What? I feel like I'm oddly removed from cars. Cars is tame? Okay, yeah. No. Okay, that's fine. Not interested in death in a romantic sense. That's fine. I'm interested in death in a romantic sense. I feel like almost any incarnation of death is... I don't know what a therapist would have to say to this, but I feel like by default, almost any incarnation of death is attractive to me in some way, shape, or form. I feel like a therapist would have a fucking field day with that. Like, you know, Zander, why are you attracted to every fictional incarnation of death where it's personified? And I'm like, I don't know, Doc. I don't know. Don't look too deep into it. Listen, okay? Listen. I would not trust. Listen. I'm a demon, okay? I cannot trust. I'm not like Lucifer. I can't confide in... It isn't the Lucifer TV series. I can't confide in a human therapist. They'll try and kill me. Okay? Humans can do it. You're fine for it. But listen, they'll try. Villains are hot, can't help it. True. No therapists in the club? I mean, for the Netherlings, yes, I put you guys through enough, I think. I think I've put the Netherlings through enough to the point where it's okay for you all. My cats. And this all started because I accidentally purred like fucking death from Puss in Boots. But still. Oh, Eris. Okay, thank you for the supply. Okay, hear me out. Xenomorph. And thank you for the third ever supply on a live stream. Xenomorph. Okay, I've heard the hear me out on my tier list before for the Xenomorph. Xenomorph is not my cup of tea, but I do understand those who vibe with the Xenomorph. Okay? One of the main things that puts me off with the Xenomorph is the second mouth. Okay? Everything else is okay, but the second mouth kind of sends me a little bit, you know? It's kind of... The second mouth is like a little bit too much. You know, the mouth within a mouth. You know, it feels like it's a hat on a hat. You know, it's too much. It's too much. So is this a good time for me to bring up the Dance with Death ASMR idea again? Oh, Vintage Lunatic, thank you very much. Thank you for the support. And yeah, I do need to do that. Or I need to do something. I'm recording another ASMR for everyone on a day before Christmas. As soon as I'll probably make it Monday, because Monday's my rest day. And then, because I need to, okay. So my friend is like going out of the country for Christmas, but I'm trying to see him before he leaves because I want to wish him a Merry Christmas. So I'm trying to like tailor my off day schedule around getting to see my friend before he goes for Christmas to see his family, because he's traveling away. And you know, I don't know. He's been a very good friend to me since I started doing all of this, and I kind of wanted to like get him a little gift and like surprise him. You're so sweet. Well, honestly, he's like okay. he's kind of low-key the reason I was able to get back to streaming so fast after I came back from Japan, because instead of having me like get a storage unit and stuff like that, he actually let me keep my PC around his place and have like, so I didn't have to take everything apart and put it all back together. And like, he literally like helped me move it the day I came back. Same friend who's gay for Ryzar, another friend. The friend that's gay for Ryzar is, yeah. The friend that's gay for Ryzar is down abominably bad. The one that's gay for Ryzar is down abominably bad. He's so, like he makes sure to follow him on Final Fantasy 14. Like he knows I think he joined like the little FC thing. He's like there. He took a selfie next to Ryzar on Final Fantasy 14. He sent me a message after Ryzar debuted and was like, yo, Ryzar's your colleague, right? And I'm like, yeah, Ryzar's actually my old friend. He's like, can you tell him I say hi? And I'm like, no, stop being gay and horny. Mishka, it's a real, Mishka is a really adventurous one. She likes to stroll around and explore faraway places. We love Mishka. Stop being gay and horny. Insane. Right? He's down bad for real. I'm still waiting for another follow-up message. Cause like, okay, I support him, you should enable him? No. Hell no. I'm not giving him my Dino Boy. No. No. I'm not giving. No. Friend is based for shooting his shot. I mean, fair. There we go. Meow. Zanny doesn't share. Listen, I'm protective of my netherlings. I'm protective of Ryzar, even though I know Ryzar can look after himself, but I'm still, Ryzar is a very sweet guy. I really loved taking him out for burgers while we were both in Japan. We didn't actually speak about this because it was before, I think it was before everyone else arrived. But Rai Rai and I actually went out for like burgers together before like everyone else, because obviously we did our little thing together, and when we went out for drinks, I took him for like burgers, and it was a thing because burgers with the boys, and it was nice. It was just the two of us. We got some burgers. It was a nice little Japanese style burger place, which was really nice. Which was like, all the meat was nice, and they had these. Oh, what did I order? It was it was so fancy, but like, maybe it's just because I'm a bit of a Philistine at times. Maybe I'm a burger Philistine, but it was apple. It was smoked apple something or other, like in like a beef burger. It was on like a beef burger, and it was like with smoked apple. And yeah, it sounds nice, doesn't it? But yeah, no, we got to like sit down and have like a nice little meal, the two of us. We got to talk and catch up, which is something that like I'd been wanting to do with Ryzar for quite a long time, you know? It sounds really good, right? Yeah, no, obviously Ryzar is like very much blazing his own path right now. Blazing his own path. And I obviously like, as someone who did very much blaze his own path early on in FSP, I wanted to sort of like make sure that he was doing all right, because I know how difficult it can be when you're trying to do something a little bit different after joining. So I just wanted to check in on my little 𝓂𝓻 and make sure that he was doing good, because the doing your own thing arc, the doing your own thing arc is really fulfilling when it goes right, but it's really difficult to get the ball rolling, for sure. I like the human rise. I have completely opposite flavors of fan service. It's weird. Some people say fan service, but this is actually like how I am. I hate to. I always feel like I always feel like people think it's disingenuous when I'm like, it's not really fan. I don't really fan service. This is how I am. If we were to get dinner together, this would be the same as how I am as well. Unfortunately, I was built like this. I cannot change. I wish I could, but it's too late to change. I've put all my skill points in this stat tree. Oh, that should go there. Oh no, not this disingenuous, but like it's something that I put, like I guess it's something that I don't think about. You know, it just sort of feels like second nature. Meow. 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 Sorry, the cats, they're hypnotizing me. Is this game like, is this brainwashing me? Is this how the FSP management get me to behave? They hypnotize me by playing a game on stream? Point proven, meow. Meowdy. Meowdy. Okay, let's take all the cats off the board and start again. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes not there, but here. Yeah. Netherbrand is real. His horns turn into cat ears. Facts. When I found out I could hide the horns on myself, on stream, it was one of the happiest days ever. I was so overjoyed at being able to hide my horns. I was so overjoyed at being able to like hide them. It was delightful. It was delightful. I was like, oh goodness, this opens so many doors. Yeah, this can go here. Okay, I think I've got this wrong. I think this goes here. Oh, but you're not long enough. What if you went here? Could I get you to... Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Keep waiting. I thought I had it, but I didn't. Hello, I'm new here. Why, hello. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. We're playing a cozy little game about cats and chatting away. We're yammering away. You know, I'm surprised you haven't mulled. No, I don't usually mold unless it's like a reaction-based thing. I know that like evidence speaks to the contrary, but usually I only do it because I'm hard on myself with like certain types of games, and I expect I feel like I'm about to like hit everyone with like some 𝓂𝓸𝓾 type shit, but I expect myself to do really well on like everything. Otherwise, I will not be pleased with myself. Meanwhile, this is just watching silly little cats. 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Fucking 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Yeah, puzzle. I don't want puzzles in my video games. I don't know why. Or like not. Okay. My pet peeve is when video games that don't normally like show themselves about puzzles. I like you now? Well, there I was thinking you already liked me before. My whole thing is when video games that don't normally have puzzles randomly throw in a difficult puzzle out of nowhere. Because sometimes I'm like, are you doing this just to stretch out time? Are you doing it just to stretch out your runtime? I feel like you're stretching out your runtime. Fair, right? Like, God, what was one of the ones that really annoyed me? Okay, one of my... You were excellent playing mouthwashing stuff. I was terrible during Seven Nights Ghost. Seven Nights Ghost, like, drove me insane. Seven Nights Ghost is a stream that, like, I walked away from feeling like I'd had a crime committed against me. There we go. Beyond the darkness, actually. Beyond the darkness, which, like, by the way, I still haven't found out. I've done Googling and I still haven't found out if Beyond the Darkness was AI slop or not. And the fact that, like, I can't find anything is, like, it's making me cock my eyebrows a little bit. Because some of those fingers were really dodgy. Some of those fingers were really dodgy. Like, right, yeah. I think it's because not enough people fucking bought it. Like, I think it just turned into a game no one bought. I think it was just us. Because there is, like, if you look on YouTube, there's not exactly a huge number of people doing Beyond the Darkness gameplay part 27. Like, no. Number 29, Burger King foot lettuce. There is no art generation in Ba Sing Se, right? There is no art generation in Ba Sing Se. Yeah. I just subscribed. I'm already loving the whole vibe here. Why, thank you. We keep it cozy. We keep it cozy. Think of this as like the place you can come at the start of the end of the day where you need a little energy boost. You want to wrap yourself up in a cozy blanket, and yeah, that's like the vibe. You're getting in here. You're getting comfy. You're getting cozy. You're getting like an old favorite blanket. You're turning on one of your favorite shows. You're here to enjoy yourself. Maybe you crack open a little drink, whether it's like a cool orange juice or a beer or something like that, and you get to do your thing. I loved Stray Gods. Oh my goodness. Okay, I loved Stray Gods. And Katie, thank you very much for the gifted membership, Katie. Thank you very, very much. Okay, I've said this before, but one feature I really wish YouTube would add, which it hasn't added, but I would love. I wish they could do this, right? Where you could turn around as the streamer and just gift like a 1 month free membership. I think that would be a really nice thing, because sometimes I see stuff that people say and do in chat, and like, you know, sometimes I see stuff that netherlings say or do, or like just do something funny in chat, or like have a really nice funny little line, or someone tells me a joke and it actually like cracks me up. And like, I think, oh damn, like just saying, like, I'd like to be like, hey, that was funny, here, get a month, you know? Get a month of this. I just feel like that would be a really cool thing to do, you know? Oh, you think we're funny? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's definitely a thing. That's definitely a thing. Angel, I avoided watching you at first because any like seductive themes with VTubers usually squeak me out, but you're mature and chill, and I've expanded my taste. I think some of that. Okay, I'm gonna share a secret. I didn't want to be marketed like that early on when I first started, but like some bigwig fucking moron over in FSP decided that they needed someone who was like super high marketed in like the sex department, and I didn't really want that. And like, you know, but they'd already recorded all of the stuff, so like then I had to kind of pull it back on course after I debuted. Okay, that's just between us. Don't snitch. And Party Princess Sassy Simone, thank you for the super. If mouthwashing got a show, would you want to be it to be live action or animated? Oh. I think I'd want it to be live action because I feel like, actually no, I'd want it to be animated. Animated. I feel, okay, so like just on that, as like a closing point, I will loop back around. I think that like the idea of being like, okay, I think the idea of being sexy and seductive is often conflated with like being outright lewd, you know? I think there's a line between the two, and it's the difference between opening a bottle of wine in front of the fireplace and, you know, having some slow jazz playing in the background, you know, enjoying a deep-bodied red glass of champagne. And there's cracking open some spiked punch and Mike's Hard Lemonade and chugging that back before getting drunk and getting it on in the back of a car, you know? There's like a difference between the two. And I think that one thing is it's really easy to conflate the two, but I'm definitely more of the fireplace. I'm definitely more of the gentle fireplace after a long day. Opening a glass of champagne and relaxing in front of the fire type thing. There we go. Oh, mouthwashing would be a good stage play as well. I think an animated series would be really good, but I'd like... Okay, we're going to take everything off the board because I'm clearly... This is level 42 and I've been here for a little while. Let's start again. You can go here. I'm sure one of you has already figured out the solution 20 minutes ago. There we go. You could be a representative of how to be seductive without being lewd. Yeah, I feel like I already kind of am. Yeah, the line between talking about sexual stuff and tasteful hot posting and aggressive thirst trapping to the point where feeling insincere. Definitely enjoyed the tasteful 3D poses. Definitely enjoyed the tasteful 3D poses. Yeah, I mean... I can't speak 100% for my behavior during 3D because I have to admit I was enjoying it a little bit too much when I was on 3D. But it felt really, really fun. It felt really, really fun getting to be in 3D and just like go I guess like full silly mode, you know? It was funny. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, you know? I have to admit, a lot of the poses that people were like, "Oh, he's hitting slutty pose for 3D," was actually just me doing my thing, just me moving around. I was like, "Oh no, I understand now. I understand now. This is. I understand now. It all makes sense." I was right. Because you just move like that, right? It was normal Zanny behavior, right? Oh no, my resting pose is serving. You just move like that. Yeah, what was the one on Twitter that like... So it was when I was laying on the couch, I think. It was when I was laying on the couch on Twitter. Or not on Twitter, but it was when I was laying on my little couch and Twitter saw me laying on the couch and the position I was in. And yeah, that happened. That happened. I feel like some of the people sharing that have been granted anonymity by the state. It's super fun to watch with horror games also bring depth and discussion of the themes in the story in a thoughtful way. Oh yeah, for sure. I think maybe it's because I have a literary background. It's the idea that like just because a video game is a video game doesn't mean it's less valid as a modus for storytelling. I feel like, if anything, video games are probably the strongest new medium for storytelling in the last 100 years. Yeah, I would say they're the strongest new medium for storytelling in the last... Yeah, I'd actually keep with that, yeah. I think that they surpass television, and they surpass film, and they surpass most media in terms of the ability to tell a story. Because every story that you do experience within a video game, despite how linear or non-linear the story is completely unique. I think that, if anything, the big drawback has actually been, and okay, one of my personal theories is that actually television, movies, and Hollywood deliberately cultivated the image of video games being something inherently nerdy because of the fact that they realized rather early on, or should I say they realized after the 80s, when storytelling became a major part of video games. Because if you look at things that were being produced, you know, things like Elder Scrolls Coliseum, Daggerfall, like things in the 90s, early 2000s, they started to make the jump of actually having their own stories, strong narratives, writing teams. And I think that Hollywood deliberately decided to propagate the whole video game being nerdy stereotype as a way to kind of undermine potential competition. And even if you look at it now, Hollywood still continues to perpetuate the kind of nerdy video game stereotype that they did sort of like almost 15 years ago. And it's really interesting because you realize that Hollywood as an industry has been losing money for decades now. It's actually a shrinking market. This is me getting into something that like I know about, but the Hollywood as an industry is actually a shrinking market. It's been a shrinking market for quite a long time. If you look, all of the major production houses, or actually not all of them, several of the major production houses are in hugely crippling debt. I think it's what was it? What recently bought it out? Was it Warner Brothers or Paramount? One of those two. I think it was Warner Brothers actually. Is in a huge amount of debt to the point where it's needing. Or I think it's DC Films as well. No, it's DC Films. DC Films are in a huge amount of debt. They're in hundreds of millions of debt. And you know, on the flip side, the video game industry actually has one of the fastest growing GDPs every year. So the gross domestic product of the video game industry has only grown year on year for a long time now. And also it seems to be one of the actual one of the few industries that is almost recession proof, which is insane as well, because people always need entertainment. But obviously, you know, you can watch a movie 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, but there is a bit of a shelf life to... Oh no. Oh, if we had one more space. There is a bit of a shelf life to movies, you know. You can see them so many times and then you know everything that happens, but there's always that certain element of randomness. Can you narrate my college classes to me? I love the way they explain them. Yeah, I think what also helps is that video games made by indie studios are a lot less sanitized than what you get from Hollywood these days. Look at... Okay, actually, I think... Nah, I don't need a hint. I'll be okay. I think one of the best ways to describe it, and I think this is actually something that's really poignant. Can you imagine if a modern movie or TV show told the story that mouthwashing did? Can you imagine that? Because it probably wouldn't have happened. It probably would have, like, if it was something that came out through Netflix or came out through Hollywood, the script would have been sanitized to all hell, and they never would have touched on the kind of topics that the game really ended up sitting on. You know, it would be sanitized. I mean, hell, like the plot point that revolved around Anya, which I shan't spoil here, but you know, it is a rather compelling plot point for a lot of women. and of course men as well. But you know, with Anya dealing with what she was dealing with, is something that would have been seen as unmarketable by executives. Right. Right. And I think I said it after mouthwashing as well. I think these fucking cats. Actually, if there is a little hint from how to get these done, I wouldn't mind it if someone has a little hint. But yeah, no, I think they wouldn't have touched on some of the topics they did because they would have said that it decreased the marketability. And that's a shame. Jimmy would have become Tumblr sexy Matt, right? They probably would have glazed over the major plot points regarding Jimmy being a bad person because they would have wanted him to be someone who was considered more digestible. They probably would have wanted it to be something where he could be more relatable as a hero and a protagonist, so they would have wanted to get rid of the very, very bad, you know. Oh, these fucking cats. These fucking cats. All right, let's start it again. Which cat do I always have trouble with? This one and this one. So if we put these two in first, and then work our way outwards, we can't have one square left. What about if we put it... no, not... too thin. The long and difficult shapes first. I guess that's my problem. I see them all as long and difficult. I've had no problem up until now. I think this is the only one that I've been stuck on for a bit. Okay. You could go here. It's this fucker that upsets the apple cart. It's this fucker here, the one with the stupid face. It's that one that upsets the apple cart. Okay, I can't have a that could go there. This could go here, but then you can only go here, and then you split them too much. You could go here, but then that's still the wrong shape. I think this one needs to go here. I think that one needs to go in the corner. Then this one has to go there. All right. We will continue our dark and serious discussion in a moment. But then, if I put that there, then there's no... If we put this here, then could we do this? Okay. So maybe that one doesn't go there. Maybe it has to... That could work. This could go here. Slightly the wrong... Okay, so now this big chunky fucker needs to go somewhere. Squares! Fuck me, fucking squares. if you... What about there? Could you go... Could I send you there? And then this one here? Could I... Okay, what if I did this? Okay, that's better. No, it isn't. That's a lie. I'm lying. Do I have a country in Asia I'd want to go to? There's a lot. I'd love to go to Thailand. I would love to go to where else? Thailand, Philippines. I feel like Hollywood is trying not to upset people because of money reasons. Yeah, it's kind of a classic thing. Party Princess Simone, thank you for the super. It's kind of a difficult thing where they're sort of afraid to upset people because of money reasons, so they don't want to create anything that could cause a boycott or be controversial. But at the same time, they don't realize that by doing that, they're kind of removing any originality from their films, so it ends up with people sort of making the same dozen films over and over and over again, you know? It's kind of fear-based, I would say fear-based marketing, but the fear is from the studios. They don't want to upset people because it could lose them money, but also fuck this level, we're skipping it. I want to... We're skipping this level. There we go. I don't know. That one didn't get me. There we go. It's also a thing where we also have to remember that the Hollywood has investors as well that put a lot of money into things and they expect returns. And when the same formula that has worked up until that point is now getting diminishing returns, that's when it causes a bit of a panic. Fuck. Why did this suddenly get really, really hard? I don't know why this suddenly got really, really hard. Yeah, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. But the problem is that it has been broken for a while, you know? It was easy to blame everything on streaming before of why Hollywood's struggling. But even then, you know, with a lot of Hollywood people jumping to Netflix, you're seeing it in the quality of the content that it's going downhill, and it has been going downhill for a really long time now. Often the plots get so repetitive, I get bored. Exactly. The big issue is that, okay. This is me on the inside. For those who don't know, I did dabble in acting for quite a while. I did do a lot of stuff with some people. And I did have the opportunity to meet and see a lot of like the inside of like some of the modeling sector and some of the acting sector as well, and where the crossover was. The big thing is that a big chunk of Hollywood is kind of a boys' club. So not like in the it's like only the manly men sort of way, but it's very much that a lot of the people in Hollywood all know each other. A lot of people in Hollywood do know each other, and everyone is kind of in their positions because they know someone else that kind of helped them get there. So it's an issue where it's difficult to bring in new blood in a system where technically this person owes their job to someone else, and by bringing someone else who's new in, they'd be seen as going out on a limb and going against the status quo. So it's a huge nepotism industry, you know, huge nepotism industry, huge. Like massively so. I feel like it's not really much of a surprise to anyone to be like Hollywood is built on nepotism, but like it's a huge recipe for stagnation, you know. I think that like a really, it's all going in a circle. For me, it's how all the same people get hired. Exactly, all the same people get hired for the same handful of things, you know, and what it does is it gives them all a certain level of careers and job security. So I'm going back to the previous one. This one's Go back. Go back. We're going back to 24. I was struggling with this one. I'm staying on it till we get it done. But yeah, it's definitely sort of a Friends thing, and obviously, you know, it was very different in, I want to say, the 80s and 90s. You know, back in the 80s and 90s, you could actually jettison yourself into a good acting position. But the problem is that now, because the industry has become more and more corporate, it's created kind of this very much this inverse of they say, okay, I know that that's why people say networking is key, but like, when they say networking, they mean sex. As someone who has seen the interior, yeah, networking is key. Let me just network my way in here. Stop being real, Zanny. Listen, I can't help it. I can't help it. I can't say that, I'll get bonked. It's like, well, it's like, do you guys remember when I had the I think I've told this story before, the Amazon VFX director from one of the TV series, or one of the Amazon shows? Before I joined FSP, I met one of the VFX director of a show that I don't know if it's still running, but I know it got at least 2 seasons, from Amazon, and I met him at a actors bar in London, and he was very quick to, the guy at the bar, yeah, that one. He was very quick to point out that I was very, very handsome when I didn't talk, and that he and his wife had an understanding when it came to him and young men. And that he'd love to talk to me about my future career direction. And I was like, that's great. I'm going to skedaddle my way out of here. Thank you very much for your time. I forgot that story. Yeah, that's so wild. We get it. You had to listen, I didn't network. God, no, he was gross. I wouldn't have networked with him. God, no. Listen, I'm an idol. I'm pure as the driven snow. I'm an idol. I'm pure as the driven snow. I have an original song and everything. I'm an idol. We don't do stuff like that unless our managers tell us to. I'm an idol. We don't do stuff like that unless our managers tell us to for advertisements and sponsors. Listen, sometimes you really got to get that sponsor. Uh-huh. Zanny, what? For the grind. For the grind. Why is this so hard? Alright, restart this again. Okay, I'm going to try and lock in and do this one and get it right. I do think that I'm right with this piece going here. I think I'm right because it squares out the board. Unless I'm wrong and another piece goes there. But it feels like leaving a 1 is kind of a recipe of just asking for trouble. This long one feels like it should go on the 4. Because that sets up this one to take up space. The problem is that then that creates a 4, and 4s aren't good. Soon as a 4 gets created, we can't use it, because all of these things don't take 4s. It's the same handful of positions over and over again. It's the same number of squares that we get stuck with in the same kind of coordinates. it goes there, 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 right? This big one is an annoying little fucker that I need to take to the shelter. It doesn't fit, and it always juts into whatever position I put it in. This long, twisty one only has one space where I feel like it can go, and that's in the corner. This one feels like it has one space. This one... Again, it's whenever we're left with just one space, we're fucked. This one needs to go here. Or maybe here. Again, long... It feels like the grid needs to be smaller or bigger. The exact size it is bad. What am I thinking? I'm thinking... What are you thinking? I'm thinking... What even am I thinking? I'm thinking cats are organized neatly. I'm thinking cats organized neatly. Cats organized neatly. How can we organize these cats neatly? I'm thinking cats organized neatly. Let's change our tact. Let's change our tact. Our tact is clearly wrong. You away. You there. What if you went there to facilitate a different shape? I feel like you should still go there. That feels like where you should go. That feels like your home. I don't trust that as your, like, go-to home, but it feels like that's where you should go. Like, you belong there, almost. Because it makes too much sense for you not to go there. You could go here. And then you could go here. And then... No, something... Something like... Maybe the cat's organized neatly. I'm not being stupid. I think I'm... I'm thinking that, like... I'm trying to envision it in my mind. How would it be, you know? I always feel like it's one of those things where if you can sit and you can envision it, then you have a better chance of figuring it out, you know? I feel like that's the easiest way to do it. If you can, like, imagine and see it and sort of, like, piece it out and go from there, you can always try and nudge things together. No, start again. What if I put this here, right? And then took this chonky little beast and put him here. And I work from the top down. So then that only leaves one that's able to fill that space. Bendy cat here. You could go here. I know you fit. Yeah, here. There we go. There, done. We did it. Ooh, we did it. We're so smart. Okay, good. Okay, that took forever. Okay, we did it. And then you could go there. He cooked. Damn straight he cooked. There we go. And then we can fit that one there. And then... Oh! I know these pieces go together. I know this little buck-toothed squirrel goes somewhere. Don't lie to me. Or do you? You don't, you liar. You lie, you lie, you lie to me, you lie, you go here, okay, I see you, I see you, I see you, I'm Professor Layton, my brain has been trained. Boom, boom, another one, and Miss Vanguard. First to go on season 10 of the popular TV reality fluff show, Fluff Meow's Cat Race. Fluff Meow's Cat Race? Does Fluff Meows also have a history of, you know, investing in fracking? What the frack, Fluff Meow? I feel like that's a reference to something. Oh no, that's just a reference to the fact that RuPaul invested in owns like a section or a chunk or a large part of a fracking company that fracks for natural gas, and people who appeared on Drag Race got told that they weren't allowed to talk about it or mention it under any circumstances, and then someone turned around and like put shade on RuPaul for it and was just like, oh, what the frack? And the tea has been scalding hot on that ever since. And yeah, no, it's an old joke, and it's one I still find funny. Because, like, as soon as you tell me not to mention something or I'll get in trouble, it makes me want to mention it more. Because I'm like, who are you to tell me what not to say? Like, you know, it makes me go like, oh, well. True. Like, I don't know, maybe I feel like it's an inherent trait of netherlings where, like, as soon as someone tells us not to do something, and like, don't think of a pink elephant. Exactly. Don't think of a pink elephant. Don't tell me not to mention your fracking. Are we talking about RuPaul fracking Charles? I live for this tea. See? See, as soon as you mention RuPaul fracking, people come out the woodwork. It's lovely. Oh no, I have been read. Me pressing the red button. Exactly. Zanny, don't give me $50. Man! Man! Listen, right now, listen, right now my ass is trying to save up for an apartment so I can stop living in Airbnbs, okay? Listen, alright? Listen, I'm trying to stop living in Airbnbs right now. Wait, did I say James Charles instead of RuPaul? Vibes? Zanny, don't give me $50 3 years in the future. Done. No, Zanny, don't think of getting enough rest. Oh no, you said Charles. Did I call RuPaul James Charles? Man, my ass. I'm not even going to apologize for that. I didn't. Oh, you just said. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Friendly fire is on. And I don't think. Actually, friendly fire would be on if James Charles was considered friendly. James Charles is not considered friendly here. Woohoo, we are in a Zander Netherbrand stream, ladies and gentlemen. Woohoo, hoo, hoo. Woohoo, hoo, hoo, indeed. Hi, Netherlings. Hi. A little fire is appreciated in winter, right? Not a part of the club. Stop. Stop, no, right? Listen, listen, listen. 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 Those are relics of a certain time on YouTube, right? It's relics of a certain time. It's like the British Museum of YouTube, okay? There are some relics that we want to appreciate, you know, see them in their natural habitat, see them thriving, enjoying themselves. Look at Dan and Phil. Look at Dan and Phil. We love Dan and Phil. They are unproblematic faves. They're great. They're minding their own business. They're living their best lives. If anything, the worst thing that Dan and Phil have ever done to me was when Dan somehow managed to continue to convince us that he was straight despite recommending 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Swim Club to everyone on his top 10 list of anime. But, you know, that's more fool us. I prefer to look at those. Meanwhile, other talent from back in the day, we need to donate to the British Museum. We can totally swap those around. Oh. Donate. Yeah, sorry, did I need to put some stronger brackets on donate? That's so close. It's one space out. What if we did a little bit of a switcheroo here? Ugh. Oh, you're too chunky. You're too big. Damn it, Cat, I'm gonna send you on a diet. Go. You're too big. Ooh. You could fit in a couple of places, actually. No, don't send me on a diet. Big Cat, probably. Listen, this chonker's taking up a lot of space. Alright, let's start them all over again. Alright, Chunky Cat goes here. That gives us a flat base to work with, actually. Wait, what if we put these here, gave it a flat base to work with? Because then that's this area filled out. And then... Oh, no. I think wherever we put the long cat, we need the 2 cat to even it out. Yeah, wherever we put the long cat, we need the 2 to even it out. Put this one here. I do adore cats going on diets and they have to go supervised swimming. Supervised swimming for cats is great. We love supervised swimming. Like, I suck at swimming. Have I told everyone that I can't swim very well? I feel like I've mentioned it before. I can't swim very well. I'm not a strong swimmer in the slightest. But then again, we didn't exactly have a lot of water in the underworld just lying around, you know? I've never been a strong swimmer. Briefly. You and me both, right? No pools in the underworld? Well, I mean, we could try, but like, evaporation, you know? Like, they'd evaporate. It's pretty hot down there. Said I was afraid of the ocean. Yeah, I don't like the idea of swimming in the ocean. I feel like a riptide could take me away. I don't think I'm a strong swimmer at all, you know. Huh. If you were facing the other way around, I could fit you in perfectly. But you're not. So you've chosen to make my life actively worse. Oh, there we go. I changed my mind. You make my life better. I love you, cats. My love is conditional. Zay, is that 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? Is that 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? My bunny friend? What's up, Roy? How you doing? Get on in here, you little beastie. That's my bunny friend Roy. We kissed one time in an ASMR, which means we both made out with our hands on a mic at the same time. Or 2 different mics, I should say. That was such a slick introduction by me. Look at me go. Although, hope you're kicking bot. Listen. 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 We're having a goofy little time. I wonder how many cats... How many levels does this game have? How many cats are there to organize neatly? Is there a limit to the amount of cats we can organize neatly? What if there's no limit to the cats? What if we had, like, infinitely generated levels of cats? What if they could just meow forever? Free to do whatever they desired? Oh... You're cheeky. You're cheeky little cats. You're... Now listen here, kitten. Now listen here, kitten. You're gonna make sure to fit in the box or Daddy's gonna be really mad. That's it. No Discord call to fall asleep to tonight. There we go, done. Not again, the Deku voice, I can't. Oh, Loaf! You found a new cat, it's Loaf. Loaf is Loaf. Cease and desist, Incubus. Cease and desist. The Incubus must cease and desist. Fine, the Incubus is ceasing and desisting. Okay, the Incubus has arrested his cringe. And just like that, the stream goes mute. And just like that, the streamer is arrested live. Wait, no, that's actually something that happens. Wait, no. Wait, no, that's actually something. Wait, no. Wait, don't make that joke. That's something that happens. Wait, I forgot what my job was for a minute. Bruh. Wait, no, that actually happens. Mane-sans, get his ass. You think Mane-sans watch my stream? You think I have supervision? You think I'm not left unsupervised? That's been the story of most of this year. I'm unsupervised. I just got here and I'm confused as to who is collabing with Zanny and sounds so questionable. I know who's doing that. That's just me. That's me. He's arguably the least supervised, period. No, I am. I am. It's just me. Oh. Ooh. Never change silly Incubus. Mane-sans just have the Incubus on in the background as white noise. Maybe. I don't even know. Maybe they watch. Maybe they don't. Kind of a coin flip, not gonna lie. Oh, what if you fit in there? Oh, that's actually a good fit. Oh, but what about... Is the white noise in the room with us? Bruh, it's like, oh, what's it? It's like The Ring. You know, I'm like The Ring. You leave me on in the background as white noise and I just climb out the TV. Okay. Oh, is this it? Did I solve it? Oh, let's go. Promise, promise. So like a cat? Yeah, I'm very feline in the way I am. I'm very feline. I like to think that everyone's got a little bit of like, I don't know, maybe I'm sounding like a furry, but like, I like to think everyone's got like a little bit of like animal to them, you know? Like everyone has certain traits, certain like animalistic traits that are like emulated from just like existence. And I feel like I've always been very, very cat, you know? This is the prelude to me like randomly debuting a furry model next stream with absolutely no word of warning to anyone. But that's what I think anyway. Spits out coffee, right? But will you actually have a fur? Okay, listen. FSP would never. They would never. I did actually, okay, so I can say this because like, they said no, but I actually pitched to FSP. I pitched like a while back that I thought that, something a little bit more like bestial or animalistic would be something that that FSP should consider in the future in terms of like maybe like something a little bit more werewolfy or something like that. Because of the fact that I feel like that's actually a pretty large marketplace that we're missing out on. I feel like that's something, no, right? I was like, I feel like we need to throw that, not for me personally, but for like another streamer or something like that, you know? I feel like that's just like a design that we're missing out on and is half animals as far as they'll go. Like just even like half animal would work. It's just something that like, I feel like it's a marketplace that isn't really super touched on, you know? And I always think that a good part of VTubing is figuring out what's popular and what's being overlooked right now. You know, it's one of the reasons why they're like, oh yeah, you know, one day you shall be Zane-san. But I feel like a big part of it is figuring out what's popular and what's being overlooked right now. And I feel like there is that little bit of like overlookedness in regards to where that could go. Obviously it's not something that I necessarily think would go one-to-one for myself, but I think it's something that like, you know, it's something a little bit more monstrous would go really well. I actually also said that a good idea would be something that could like appeal a little bit more to the monster fuckers out there. Because obviously, you know, my brain is like, you know, what works good? Well, everyone wants to fuck a monster, and I was like, you know, I think that would be something that could appeal really, really well. Okay, I actually suggested that, and it was something where it's like, yeah, we don't think that's like super mass marketable. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. My personal opinion is actually I do think that it's marketable. I do think it is. But obviously it's the classic thing that when you're dealing with like boardrooms and investors and stuff like that, there is that preamble that you want to keep very, very safe in regard to like what you're willing to put forward and sort of what you're willing to run with. So it does create that little bit of a thing where you can be inventive, just not too inventive, you know? I collect monstrous design indies like crazy because they're more interesting how they can be. Yeah, exactly, you know? I personally really love monstrous designs. I feel like they're something that's really underrated, you know? They're really underrated. I really like them, but that's me. You know, I would love to see what I could do if I was if I got the opportunity to go like full eldritch horror, I think an eldritch horror Zanny would I don't know, I feel like eldritch horror Zanny would hit slightly different. I feel like eldritch horror Zanny would hit a lot different. Could you imagine like an eldritch horror gently lullabying you to sleep? Could you imagine that? That would be great. Like a nice little eldritch horror gently, you know, hushing you to sleep. You know, I would love, okay, one thing that I would love if I was like an eldritch horror is, you know, the little holes in the cheeks that show like the rows of like big teeth even when the mouth is shut. I love those. I don't know why, but I love those. I need my eldritch horror VTuber to play Fortnite, right? Like it's I don't know. I find eldritch horrors very endearing. Maybe it's just the prospect of them, but or like what it would be for myself. But I'd love to try being an eldritch horror at some point. Excuse me, I'm going to cough a moment. Excuse me. The more teeth, the better. Exactly. Give me some teeth. Give me some tentacles. Give me some wings that don't quite make sense. And I don't know, there's something really reassuring about something that you're afraid of taking care of you and making sure you're safe. You know, I think that's the best way to sum it up. There's something really reassuring about that. Because even if you're terrified, you can still turn around and feel a little bit safe because of it. Okay, this obviously goes here. This should go here. I'm going to cough again, excuse me. There we go. Boom, ba boom, ba boom. Boom, ba boom, ba ba bum. Ba bum, ba 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 bum, ba bum, ba 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 bum, ba ba bum, ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, ba ba. Okay, these. You need a 3B. Maybe that's not the way to do it. Maybe it's this. Ooh, I think we're onto something. Okay. Oh. No. Yeah. You rude little beast. You rude little beast. Low-key burnout from drawing, but Monsters Annie is calling to me, for fuck's sake. I always love that about artists. I find artists very, very magical. I find artists inherently very magical, which sounds strange, but the idea of just being able to take random shapes, and I've actually jumped into a few people's art streams before, and 8 Lunar Moons, Resident Mod, thank you for the super. My brainworms are going, Eldritch Horror ASMR when? Jay, don't Jay that, that's a good idea. But I love the idea of seeing some Eldritch Horror as someone worth loving and they treasure you in its peak. Why? This is why you're my Kamiyoshi. Hell yeah, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much, Lunar Moon. Please take, and also Jamie H, Netherling Zani. Hey, thank you. Please take care and drink some water. Coffee? Coffee? I have coffee right here. I'll drink some of that. Oh. Ah, there we go. See? That Sir Water Coffee? Coffee. Coffee. H2O? H2O? You mean C8H10N4O2? You mean C8H10N4O2? Is that the one you mean? Go on, look it up. Look it up right now. Look up C8H10N4O2. Do it. He actually looked up the chemical for coffee. He looked at the molecular formula for coffee. Caffeine? Every day, I find a way to both amaze and disappoint my subscribers. It's a lot of work, but somebody has to do it. Man will study chemical formulas before... Man will study chemical formulas before hydrating properly. Yes. We call it based where I'm from. Alright, maybe this one should go here. Damn, I was hoping for glucose. Listen, technically I just taught chemistry, so they could sort me under the, what is it, the education thing. And Dollar Bubbles, thank you very much for 8 months. Yay, free super. Time flies because I can't believe it's been 8 months already. By the way, I'm so glad you're playing this game. It's so cute. Heck yes. I'm hoping to do dogs organized neatly when it... I don't know if it's already out. If it's already out, then I'll do it next week. If it's not already out, then... If it's not out, then I'll do it when it comes out, and I'll probably join the brigade of streamers immediately trying to speed run their way to it. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Let's clear the board. Wait, there's a dog version? I believe there is a dog organized neatly version. I don't know if it's out. I don't think it's out yet. It's out? It's out? Oh, then that's next week. That's next week. I think I've seen it on our perms list. I'm not 1,000,000% sure. It might be on our perms list. If it's not, it should be. If it's not on our perms list, it should be. If it's not on our perms list, then, you know. I'm just saying, you know, if we stick to my plan, in a few years, I'll be the CEO. So, you know, that's the meta right now. The plan right now is just, you know, start off as the company Incubus and then just make a straight run for CEO. Because let's be honest, tell me that you don't think I could run this place, but like perfectly. Listen, listen. If Mary can make it to being a CEO, why can't I? I see the vision, Zander. I agree. I fully support it. See? There's a vision. There's a dream, you know? What if you went here? Here. And then you could go there. And you could go here. And you could go here. There we go. The new birds one came out. This Monday. Oh, perfect. Oh, oh, this is 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh, look, you found a new cat. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾 is a happy-go-lucky airhead. You can see him running around and jumping around with any sort of goal in mind. Aww. Oh. Look at the little face it makes. 𝓂𝓛. Wow. Come, come, kitty, kitty, you're so silly, silly. Okay, 𝓂𝓛, no matter where we put 𝓂𝓛, is going to be 𝓂𝓛. I don't think you run this place, Zander. You're an overworker and you will overwork yourself. That's the thing, though. If I'm running it, it'll be better. Because I'll be doing everything, so less mistakes will be made. That's the thing. I might overwork myself, but the place will be better. It will be better. I can self-sacrifice for the greater good. No mistakes will be made because I'll do everything personally. We sing brain cells just like for real. I hate that I get where you're coming from. That's the thing. It makes sense. Right? It makes sense. You have to delegate? No. No. Why would I? What? Listen, okay, listen. You can't even. Exactly. You're proving me right. Like I couldn't even get tech support done right. The guy from tech support just came in and shook the unplugged the volume thing and then left and said he'd fixed it. Like, like of course it's gotta be me. Someone else might get it wrong. That guy. We want our Incubus alive? Me too. Me too, but you know, duty calls. This is one of those jokes you tell your therapist. This is one of the jokes you tell your therapist. Why does that actually hit hard as like something that I'm going to steal in future? I'm actually going to steal that in future. I would for real be like, yo, this is one of those jokes you tell your therapist. Why does that hit? That hits really nicely. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I don't know what to do. I make it up as I go along and then pretend that I know what I'm doing. That's literally been me the past year. I've been making it up as I go along for the past year. And somehow it worked. Alright. What about... Okay, so clearly... Alright, let's be logical. Wherever 𝓂𝓛 is, this cat can either be there, which is never going to work because we don't have two singles. There, which could work, but it leaves too long a line up top, and nothing can fill the long up top line. It could face the same way. However, it doesn't work that way, because then it would just be 3-3. It would leave a long 3 line. This would section off too large a part of the board, so it should probably be upside down, facing the opposite way to 𝓂𝓛. 𝓂𝓛 is probably going to need something to fill that gap, which is fine, but we also need a set of 3 pieces. What if 𝓂𝓛, because 𝓂𝓛 is the exact same either way, but this beastie isn't going to be the exact same either way. What if you faced this way? I'm trying to like logic max, but I don't think my logic maxing quite works. I'm trying to like do equations. I think the trick is to have 𝓂𝓛 upside down, even though it's the exact... No, well, these are totally exchangeable, aren't they? No, they're not. Because the bend pieces are... No, wait a minute. they're opposites. This is always going to face one way. So 𝓂𝓽 is upside down. You must have to go there. Or I guess maybe there, because if I put you here and put you here to fill out the one gap, then these two should go here to fill out the L shape, right? Don't hurt yourself logic maxing too hard. Oh, trust me, I'm logic maxing. I'm gonna logic max. There we go. We'll put this here. Cooked. Exactly. 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 Again, we just need to logic max our way through most of the puzzles. That's a 3. 3s don't traditionally work. You should probably not... You can't fit around the edge of the board. If you go there, there's no pieces that could fill out the 4. We could force ourselves down a 1 and a 1, a 3 and a 1, but even then, that would mean that we couldn't fill out the rest of the board with the shapes that we've got. So that means that you should have to go there. We could use this, the little axe kitty to fit there. You go there. We could take the 3 and the 1 here, flip this to here. Boom. Easy. Easy does. Don't worry, guys. He drinks a lot of C8H1NO N4O2. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Asana. Oh, look, you found a new cat, Asana. She's smart, quick, and fearless, which is really a problem for our owner because she steals all the snacks. Bruh. Oh, yeah, I heard you mooed earlier. Yeah, I was losing my mind. That was a case of temporary insanity. I need a nap. Thank you for the 10 numbers for our live stream. How much do I have to pay you to never talk like Deku ever again? I don't know. I don't know. Chat, how much to ban the Deku voice? How much to ban the Deku voice, chat? How much do you think is the appropriate amount to ban the Deku voice? I love how one person goes $1 billion and then one person goes for free. A gazillion? $2? Free? 1 more billion? Deku voice? The Deku voice is a part of me. PR therapy. There are 2 extremes of the netherlings. The ones that think it's hilarious when I torture you, and ones who are like, this needs to stop. We need to call an international peace council. Bruh. What if you went there? Yes. 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 What? How many blocks do you even take up? You're a weird one. You take up a middle row. Huh. So could I not just put you here, and you here? Yeah. Kind of depends on the day. The Deku voice should be considered a war crime. You know what? What if I just shuffled it away? Bruh. I'll retire it for a little bit and I'll save it only for characters that I really dislike. I'll save it only for really cringe characters when I'm voicing characters in games. I'll save it only for the most cringe little cringe lords. It's an inseparable part of him. Cold wrists, cold wrists, cold wrists, cold wrists, cold wrists. Let's go. Ooh. Wait, could you two... I feel like these two should be friends, but they don't get along. I'm just gonna whip it out when you least expect it. I mean, yeah. Okay, this bit filled perfectly. now we need to figure out how the L shape can get in here. Stream cold wrists for better skin. Hell yeah. I can't believe cold wrists finally made it out though. I have to admit, that's probably one of the things I'm proudest of since I started. You know, I'm not someone who makes like music. You know, I'm not okay, so I didn't think I would actually ever go the idol route. I always found it like kind of low-key, like just not my thing. But obviously, you know, people were asking for me to do a thing, and I did that karaoke one time, and I didn't do great with it because I was just singing stuff that I had fun with doing as opposed to stuff that actually like sounded good. So it was more of just like a just for fun stream. But then people kind of like latched on and thought that like I couldn't really sing at all, but actually it was just like me looking to have some fun on that one. But I don't know. I think it just got like the whole thing where like I didn't want to do like Japanese covers. I didn't want to do like Japanese covers because like I don't know. I don't really, I struggle with like, okay, part of it is like my dyslexia. I struggle to like learn stuff in English. So like adding another layer of like another language on there also makes it like a little bit more difficult for me. So like, you know, it's something where it's just something that like, it like embarrasses me a little bit. Cause it was like when like the karaoke thing was happening, I was like kind of nudged. It's like, oh, you can just read the stuff from the prompter, and I'm like, man, I can barely read in English. So I was like, you know, it's definitely something where like, it wasn't really something I planned on doing, but then, I think it was maybe after like 2 months, I'd been like debuted for about 2-3 months, and I was like, you know, I got to do something on my own nowish, because I'd been trying to like get something, some sort of traction with something for ages, you know, and obviously that was like during the very early period where like it was still like I was still trying to like build faith in management with, okay, I can actually tell you, you know what, I don't give a fuck, I can tell this story now. So like deadass, early on, there was like so little faith that like I would whip anything out of the oven or like do anything like great early on. So what I did for cold wrists was I actually turned around, and I didn't even receive permission from FSP to actually like get started on cold wrists or contact anyone about it. I didn't get any permission from that. I'm gonna fully like hit you guys with a thing now. I actually knew the composer from years and years and years ago when I was on the acting circuit. And like the voice acting circuit, and I literally like called it because like there was like zero faith that I'd like whip anything out, and no one had like, and like I was getting really annoyed because I felt like I just started and no one knew what to do with me or why I was like there. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, if you're not gonna do anything, then I'll fucking do something. So I pulled out my phone and I called up Ferenc, and I was like, yo, Ferenc, I need you for something. And Ferenc was like, yo, what? And Ferenc and I were like, and Ferenc was like, yo, and I'm like, hey, I need you to compose a song for me. I'm doing this thing, it's Zander, I'm doing this thing, you know, look at it. And he was like, oh shit, like you're doing this now? And I'm like, yeah. So this is me. Look, I need you to whip something together for me. And he was like, fuck yeah, I can do it. And I'm like, cool, thank you for taking the time to like do this with me. Obviously, like, you know, you're doing me a solid. So he literally like went away. He composed like a ton of the shit, and then like literally like strung the like bones together with me. And we were like, you know, we were just like talking about like stuff we wanted and all that. And then literally I hit up fucking Mane-san out of the blue, and I was like, hey, I did this thing. And they were like, what? And I was like, listen to this. So I literally like send it on over, and I'm like, I called someone up. I already got him to compose it. You guys will front the money for it, right? And you guys will pay for it, right? That was literally, I was like, you guys have done, no one's done jack shit so far. So you guys can pay for it now. It's done, right? Because like, fuck it. And they were like, okay. And they were like, and literally I got called back within like 10 minutes, literally within like 10 minutes, by like the Dark Overlords. And they were like, this is really fucking good. This is really fucking good. You just had this. And I'm like, yeah, I pulled this out. Like, I'm not fucking useless. And Glizzy Lord, thank you for the Glizzy. But yeah, I pulled it out and I was like, yo, like, I'm not fucking useless, by the way. Like, I can do this shit. And they were like, oh shit. Like they like, I caught them dead ass by surprise. And they were like, yeah, no, we'll cover this. We'll like do whatever we need to. And I'm like, good. So they were like, yeah, can we get like this recorded? Can we like get started working on this? That's literally how like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 started, and like the whole song actually like ended up starting because I got really pissed off about feeling like I was fucking benched, and I ended up just being like, fuck it. If you're not gonna do a thing, I might not know people in this industry, but I know people in like other industries that can do shit for me. That was literally it. I was like, I was literally like, because I was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if you don't think I can do this thing, then, and like have just like sort of counted out me doing some stuff because like I don't have the connections coming in, then I'm just gonna be like, hey, surprise, motherfucker! I got my own people. Like, which is like 100% thing, because like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is one of mine. He's not an FSP. He's one of mine. Like for real, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is like one of mine. Not like, that's what I'm gonna say. That's Incubus king, right? Like, yeah, no, I was like, fuck it, I'll bring in my own people. If no one wants to do shit, I'll bring in my own people. So yeah, no, it literally, like, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 stemmed from me getting pissed off that nothing was getting done. Hey Brittany, thank you for the silver. The 10th ever super on a live stream as well. Definition of fine, I'll do it myself. Literally, and I like presented it to the Dark Overlords afterwards, and they were like, this is good. And I'm like, yeah, I actually fucking know people. And they're like, yeah, let's make this a thing. And I'm like, then obviously like it went through like a bunch of the files getting a thing, and some of the composers like, or not composers, some of the like mixes getting changed around and stuff like that, and you know, losing some stuff and then having to find it again. But so it like took a lot of knocks, but like, I don't know, that song is something that like leans quite personally to me, because like it was one of those ones, it fell into production hell for a while, but like it was one of those ones where like it means a lot because it kind of stems back to like some of the times I was having some of the most difficulty during all of this. And like, it was that feeling of like, how do I put it? I had this like real gut feeling where like, how do I put it? Like, there was that pre-expectation that like I wasn't gonna do too well, and then something in me was like, well, how the fuck am I ever gonna do well if you how am I ever going to do well if you expect me not to do well or not to do too well, you know? It's one of those ones where I'm like, well, like, how am I ever gonna change that if I'm never given the chance, you know? And I was like, fuck it, I'll do it my own fucking way. So yeah, I started laying down that kind of like that kind of thing, and that's like part of the Zander turning into a little villain story. Oh, you cheeky little cat. Oh, you cheeky little kitten. How dare you? Yeah, you cheeky little kitten. Maybe you should go here, and then we can change the shape By bending you? Oh. Ah, oh, there we go. Now, Laskin's about right. It's one of those ones where it's like, if you're not feeling like, I think it applies to a lot of life, where if people don't give you the opportunities to change their opinions, then those opinions are always going to be set, you know? Like, how are you going to get the opportunity to change what people think when they don't give you the opportunity to present that case? Browsler, a very quiet cat. He never complains, but is always there if his human needs attention. Aww. All right, that clearly must go there. Unless it doesn't. And it's actually a lie. And Toast goes there. And... oh, and you go here. And I'm being lied to again. Meow for me. Meow for me. Oh, no, chat. Wait, chat. I wasn't telling you to meow for me. Wait. My Discord kitten moment. Discord kitten moment. Nyx Voltaire. Meow. Okay. Nyx, this is the second time you've been doing some subby bottom shit in my chat today. Is there something you want to tell me, Nyx? This is the second time you've been acting like a fucking bottom in my chat. This is the second time you've been in my chat acting like a fucking bottom. Do I need to get you fucking spayed or some shit? This is the second time Nyx has been in here acting like a fucking bottom. Like, listen, I don't mind. I don't mind. You know, let the roles fall where they shall. But I'm just saying, I need some heads up. I like cats. Yeah, sure. Put on the cat ears and collar, princess. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what they all say. That's a hate crime. Princess is crazy. Zanny, how about you do that? Fine. No, you know what? Fine. Yo, there we go. Look, I already got my choker on me. I got my choker on hand. The choker that I think I'm wearing right now is like the exact same as the one I already have. Like, ugh. Bruh, I already have the choker on hand. There, see? I got my fucking choker on hand. Guys, help, please, I can't breathe. See? See? You gotta hit it with some confidence. It's really funny. One of the Dark Overlords was like, I don't know what we'd do if we didn't have Zanny as part of our group being all insane and confident in his sexuality. And I was like, I know. The group would be so much more fucking straight. And oh, Meow meow. Zanny brings the seasoning to the table, right? Right? We need more nether bliss. Boy kisses versus men like... Bruh. Bruh. I'm just saying, back in the day, back in the day before debut, everyone was a lot more like no homo. Everyone was so much straighter before debut. All right, I'm just saying that everyone was a lot straighter before debut. There we go, and over to here. Oh look, you found a new cat, Mrs. Pursley, an older cat. She seems to lay around in her basket all days. Just sometimes her owner finds random items in said basket. Becoming a VTuber really changed them? Man, I don't even fucking know what to call that. Wait, was that just stupidly easy? Call it what it is, the truth, facts. No printer. Okay, that can go there. Where's the little floppy cat? Oh, we don't have that one in right now. You could go here. I noticed that this little guy tends to go upside down. Maybe that's his preferred position. By awakening. Literally fucking no one in Gen 1. Zanny is the Priapus of FSP. I don't know, I just turn up and do my own thing. Huh. Zanny's the only Biacon in general, right? Idle boys, please. I do know what you're referring to. Don't try and hit me with that. I'm very aware of what you're referring to, okay? Where did you go? It's that classic one when we need to do a little change-a-roo again. I'm thinking... You could go here. What if we removed you, put you here, flipped you this way? Oh, now we have a square. There we go. Mom, come get me, I'm scared. I just noticed the Christmas... Yeah, do you like my Christmas blanket? It's really nice. I love the Christmas blanket asset. I'm going to be wearing something Christmassy every day until Christmas. And then we're doing the big 12-hour stream on Christmas, where we're going to be doing like little hand cam things. We're going to be doing like some games with everyone. Essentially, it's just going to be me switching between kind of all of my favorite like stream things from the past year. Because like, you know, believe it or not, an Incubus can have favorite streams. I actually do have favorite streams. streams from the past year. And they're streams that like I might have not even like loved at the time. But they're streams that I might not have even like loved at the time that I did them, but they ended up growing on me to the point where I look back at them and I think they're some of my favorite things that I've done. Like my second hand cam baking stream where I made the vodka, the desk vodka cake. You know, at the time I thought that was just like a really mid stream, and I was like, oh, you know, it was kind of mid. You know, I didn't really vibe out to that, but I felt like that became one of my like most iconic streams, and I really ended up looking back at it and loving it. Like, I'm always very hesitant to say that I love something I've created, because I feel like you know, there's always room for me to do better, but at the same time, it is one that I ended up loving because it was just so wild and fun, and that was just great. You know, it was one of those ones where it didn't have to make sense, or it didn't have to be perfect for it to be one of my favorites. It was just fun. And I think when you have a stream that's just fun and like is goofy and silly and, you know, is just you being a bit of a feral little animal, it can end up being some of the most entertaining content. Yeah, I think that ended up being one of my favorite ones. I'd love to, when I get my apartment, I would love to, I would absolutely love to get to do more baking streams again, you know. I've never actually like gone into the like the setup for like baking stuff, but it's really fun to do. It takes a bit of prep, but I love doing hand cams and I can't wait to get back to doing them. Struggling being a new netherling, don't worry about it, you know. If you are new, I know I stream a lot. My goal right now is that I want to get 500 streams by the time I hit year 2. By the time I hit my 2nd anniversary, I want to have 500 streams. But I've realized I've long passed 500. I did the math, and I'm gonna be long, unless something happens, I'm gonna be long past 500 streams by the time I hit year 2. Like, long past 500 streams. It's gonna be like disgustingly far past 500 streams by the time I hit year 2. You know, what can I say? How many are you at right now? I know I'm well over 300. I think I'm closing in on the 400 mark pretty quick. I think I'm over 350. I don't know. 374. Oh, fucking hell. 376? 376. Oh my goodness. Almost 4. I will easily hit 400 streams. I'll easily hit 400 streams by the time I reach the 1st anniversary. If I keep streaming at my current rate, I will hit 800 streams by the 2nd anniversary. What? 800 streams by the 2nd anniversary. That would be insane. 800? It's already 400 by the 1st anniversary. Do you think I could actually, like, hit... I could... You workaholic, stop and take care of you. That's the thing, though. I am taking... Like, it's really weird. This is gonna sound insane, but I am taking care of myself. Like, I'm going to the gym again. I feel like I'm in really good shape. I'm eating 2 good meals a day with a snack in between. I go out with my friends on days that I'm not streaming, or the one day that I'm not streaming, I take it to sleep and recover. I go out with my friends after stream at least once a week. The rest of the time, I'm writing or I'm recording. I am also working on like getting my little long-term let apartment. I call back home at least once or twice a week. You know, I check in with Netherbrand because, you know, on account of, you know, her needing someone to check in. And when do you find the time to sleep? Okay, well, okay, that's a lot. Okay, that's hate. That's hate. That's hate. That's an anti. That's a clear anti-comment right there. Clear anti-comment. Clear work. Clear haterade. Very clear hate right there. That clear hate. Very clear hate. I see. Do you do your own planning? You seem so organized. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. On the flip side, though, I do have a giant pile of laundry in the corner of the room from Japan that I'm trying to ignore. I do have a giant pile of laundry I've been ignoring. So if a netherling wants to come by and do my laundry, please go ahead. Because I've been hiding from having to do my laundry for like a while. Okay, I have cleaned. It's just I really hate doing laundry. He's so relatable. Right? Guys, I'm relatable. That's what... You got everything else done but not laundry. My friends, my dear netherlings, my darlings, I don't know who invented laundry, but they suck. What? I don't know. I'm not made to do laundry. I'm not made to do laundry. I'm made to be a sickly Victorian child who has a legion of servants to look after him. Oh, wait, can't we just... I can't believe that. That's so mean. I mean, I got the accent down to be a sickly Victorian child. The winter was horrible. The winter was horrible this year. The crops have died. The partitioners have come to the door once again to demand collections from father. I question whether or not we shall make it through this season. Mother hath passed away. The tuberculosis hath taken her. I question whether or not I shall live to eat another pear. 'Twas just last summer when we thought that such were gay and bountiful. I die at but the tender age of 19. I have lived a good life. I have had 7 children and eaten an apple twice. I have had 7 children and eaten 2 apples. I do hope my name will live on. What? I don't know. It shouldn't be funny, but it is. Math ain't math. True, math ain't mathin'. That's true. I plucked that number out of the fucking air. After I was born, father said I was not needed anymore. My brother came of maturity and was healthy. Thus, he had no more need of me. He sold me to the local farmer for 3.18. I do hope that my father would have been able to market me for a shilling. 'Tis better this way. However, father did say he would purchase me back should anything happen to my brother to cause his untimely demise. What is this? This is just off the top of my head. The farmer doth sell me to the circus when it came travelling through town. I have begun a relationship with the knife thrower. My dream is that her and I may one day kill my twin brother so that I shall take his place as lord of the manor. Why is that an anime? That feels like an anime. Wait, why is that an anime? That feels like an anime, doesn't it? What kind of webtoon plot is... Right! Spare child gets sold to the circus? Gets into a relationship with a knife thrower lady? It's Black Butler. Is that Black Butler? I guess there was, I guess. Oh. Oh yeah. Although I guess the intent wasn't to kill the twin brother. Close enough. Bro, I'd be such a great CL Phantom Hive. I'd be so good at his job. I could sit on my ass all day and go, Sebastian. I'd be such a great CL fan. He's the easiest job. He literally gets carried around and just yells, Sebastian, come to me. Sebastian, I need you. True, I'm a workaholic, King. Ugh. I know, right? Born to be a 5-foot Victorian child catered to by an evil demonic butler, forced to be a workaholic, or cursed to be a workaholic. You could pull off the Sebastian voice, though. I'm simply one hell of a butler. That one. There. Taskbar. Man, I can't believe Taskbar came about from me not knowing what 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 was and being unable to remember it or pronounce it during streams. It's hard to believe that I actually knew nothing about VTubing, like, 10 months ago. And they fucking employed me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you imagine bringing someone into your VTuber agency that doesn't know the first fucking thing about VTubing? It's wild. Taskbar and Akachaka. They made the right choice? Bruh, they needed someone with Riz. They needed someone with Riz. They needed someone with Riz. That's why they brought me in. They needed a sex haver? Okay, these are like close. These are close. I'm wondering if like the whole system needs to change. I'm thinking we send this back. Obviously the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 has to... 𝓂𝓸𝓾? The dog cat. You're an incubus, of course. Indeed. One hell of an incubus. What if we made a straight line down the edge of the board like this? And then we just tried to fill up the straight lines with like space. Like this? There we go. Yeah, no, I've always been someone who's like strongly of the opinion that like experience helps, but like being interesting is more helpful, you know? I feel like that's a big thing for me, you know? I feel like it goes with any kind of line of work where you can be experienced, or almost any line of work. Don't get me wrong. I don't give a fuck if my brain surgeon has an interesting story to tell me. My brain surgeon's telling me what the fuck. You know, my brain surgeon's going to be an experienced brain surgeon. I'm not having some fucker that they got from the gas station because no, Hobo Joe tells some really good fucking stories. No. Like if it's a brain surgeon, give me actual brain surgeon. But like, I feel like in a lot of lines of work, being able to be like interesting and adaptable is like more important. Like, why do you guys let me speak on stream? Why do you guys let me do it? Hobo Joe is crazy. A plane pilot? No. No. Damn, the plane pilot really really has a tight 10 minutes when he talks over the intercom. It's a shame that he doesn't know. The plane pilot doesn't know how to fly, but he's been spitting a real tight 10 comedy routine over the intercom while we've been crashing. Hey guys. Why does the plane pilot keep trying to... Why does the plane pilot keep trying to use the signal machine to ERP? I'm gonna crash, let me rap. It's almost 6 a.m. I'm trying not to laugh out loud. I'm so sorry. I've given you a very difficult job. Thank you for the stuff. I'm giving you such a difficult job. Like, literally just there. Like the fucking... Imagine Roscoe flying a fucking plane. It's like, yo, Goofy. Let me tell you, I'm gonna drop the bass before the plane starts to drop. Yo. Brittany. Hey, Brittany, thank you for the super. Anyone can be taught new skills, but you can't teach someone to have an interesting personality. True. I think in like public-facing things, it's just adaptability and dynamism are like two of the big things. You know? I think that's a huge thing. And Brittany, of course, thank you again for the super. But yeah, no, I got distracted from my point because I was busy being hilarious as I am. But I'm definitely like a strong believer that just being able to be personable and actually like have a willingness to learn, but also like not be a pushover is like a really useful balance. You know, I'm actually really glad that FSP did take the chance on me, because it lets me be a bit of a dissenting voice towards things and question stuff. And I think that like a lot of people tend to, in like VTubing, fall into the trap of like saying, well, that's how things are. I think that's like a really common trap that people fall into in a lot of lines of work. You know, falling into the, well, that's how things are kind of trap. Because you know, it's kind of been the way it is. And I think that one of the good things that I don't think they thought about when I got brought in was the fact that like, I tend to ask questions of like, why are we doing it like that? Why do we want to do it like that? You know, it's the thing where it's like, maybe other people have done something similar, but we're not other people. So why are we trying to emulate people who aren't us? You know? It's almost like, I think it's almost like a certain level of, I don't want to say disingenuous. Disingenuous is wrong, but it's something where like you'll see it a lot in like businesses, where what businesses will try and do is they'll try and and this is not in specific relation to VTubing, this is in relation to like all levels of business. Okay, in case you guys don't know, there was a little bit of business management spliced into my degree as well, would you believe? Because I had to study how to run a theater company, and like business naturally folded into that. But pretty much, one of the I think one of the things that is a very common placeholder in like a lot of businesses is what will happen is, you know, new ideas are not inherently good, because obviously new ideas can fail. So what you'll see in a lot of businesses and industries is the attempt to emulate those who are at the top of the industry, or those who are sort of doing very, very well from like, exactly a corporate comfort zone is a good way to put it. But the inherent like thing is that it's very rare that like the corporate side of things realizes that because something works for people who lead in the industry, or those who you're kind of taking cues from, doesn't mean it inherently works for other people in there. You know, there's a variety of reasons. You know, there's literally hundreds of reasons I could go into, whether it's brand autonomy, whether it's the idea of actual like brand development, whether it's the prospect of like market relations, market research, company reputation. You know, there's a lot of stuff that goes into essentially just like building any type of brand or company. And whenever someone is like looking to get started in something, there's always that inherent thing of what can I copy that will give me immediate success? And, you know, again, this is in like every industry. Look at gaming, for example. You know, look at gaming. I think like Ubisoft and EA are like two perfect examples. I'm getting into my nerdy talk now, so I'm not going to ask for your forgiveness or permission. I'm going to just do it. I love you. So I think that's like a really good example of a formula that worked for a very, very long time. Like, look at Ubisoft. Ubisoft have been reporting, they've had 6 games fail this year, I believe. Ubisoft as a company they've not changed their game formulas in a long time because they worked for a very, very long time. They had a lot of games do very, very well, but I believe they've had 5 or 6 games fail this year alone. And when I say fail, I mean crash out, costing the company tens of millions of dollars, because the old techniques that might have worked for them 10, 15 years ago don't work anymore. They don't work because, you know, the other aspects of the companies, other companies have come to the marketplace, other innovations have happened, and also you can only do something for so long. And if you look at what Ubisoft have done, they've tried to incorporate, look at some of their shooters like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, for example, that crashed out. And no, I'm not a fan of EA either, but like these are the examples of what not to do. Everyone, these are the what not to do. But you know, it's very easy to see how they've tried to emulate other games, other corporations, and they've not quite been able to do it because what works for other people doesn't inherently work for them. Everything that you touch, everything that you do, everything that you interact with when you create a thing, doesn't matter whether you're an artist, a video game corporation, a public enterprise, a beverage company, you will inherently leave a trace of yourself on anything that you create, and you will leave a hint of the company culture, you will leave a hint of the thought process, the everything behind. If you're an artist, it's the equivalent of, imagine if you're an artist right now, if you're an artist in chat, can you imagine making a piece of art, but making it in such a way that you left no trace of your own personal branding or style on it? Like, I would say fundamentally, it's impossible to create something without adding, whether consciously or subconsciously, deliberately or accidentally, like your own personal style. You know, could you imagine doing that? It's just impossible. Exactly, it's impossible. It's impossible by definition. So when businesses try and emulate other businesses in the industry, it often turns into them kind of half muddying their way through doing what's kind of popular in a way that kind of works, but it always ends up feeling like Frankenstein's monster, where it's a bunch of pieces strapped together with a bunch of artists that you're telling to not act like themselves. And that's probably like one of the most difficult things I can kind of imagine if I was an artist being told to like not do one thing or another, Exactly. You can't, unless you're copying an existing piece one-to-one, you can't create something without leaving your own personal signature on it. And I think that being able to ask those questions that inherently lead to different outcomes, and maybe add instead of being a thing of we need to avoid adding personal flavor to things, and it's something to be personal flavor is something to be embraced. In fact, I think it's something to be championed, to be honest. Personal flavor is something that I think only corporate boardrooms are afraid of. I would say that's the best way to do it. That's what I would say. That's such a weird. That's a hell of a ramble, though. That's a hell of a ramble. Oh goodness, should I talk like this more often? Is this a? I don't know. Unique stylistic choices are what make a piece of media stand out. Exactly. Unique stylistic choices. Yes, please. It's nice getting to talk a little bit about the creative background. I think when I was creating theater, one of the big driving forces in theater when I was creating theater in Barcelona was when there was kind of a there was kind of a revival of, okay, so I love theater, and theater practitioners are individuals who have a background in the way that they believe theater and acting should be put together. And it's kind of like, think of it as art styles. That's probably the best way to put it. Think of like Renaissance or modernist or abstract or something like that. That's the best way to describe theater practitioners. They're people who innovate and create their own style of theater. And one thing I really remember, and you got to find that style that resonates with you. So I really resonated when I was starting off with a theater practitioner called 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, who I was lucky enough to actually email and correspond with at one time. And he is great. He is great. But his whole belief is that the best times in theater, or kind of some of the best theater, stems from when the performers are getting some level of catharsis or emotional or like emotional outlet or outburst from what they're doing, and it creates a very like honest, genuine, raw moment. It's not like the Stanislavski think you're a dead hamster from when you were fucking 4 thing. But it's very you could have gone here, but obviously he was very much against like gimmicks and stuff like that, where it's like he's like, good theater is good theater, good writing is good writing. You don't need to gimmick it up by doing stuff that's popular at the time. It might get you over if you're doing whatever the flavor of the month is and you need a government grant, because like that's a whole other kettle of worms. Government grants for theaters is a whole other kettle of worms. Because like, I kid you not. Okay, cat napper lesbian that I knew. Cat napper lesbian still makes theater, and she has got the process of getting government grants for theater down to a fine fucking art. She has got so much. She has it down to a fucking art. Like she had like. I wish I had the gall to pull off some of the shit that she does. like get that. Yeah, no, she manages to get her entire theater, her entire thing's bankrolled by the government, which is insane. Because she turns around, like the way she does it, listen to this shit, right? She turns around, she goes, my theatre piece that I intend to put on will broaden the horizons of the local community through experiencing abstract, through the experience of lesbian and queer romance through abstract dialogue combined with a variety of art and sound to empower groups who have been left voiceless by the current superstructure inherent within capitalist society. I shall endeavor to take subcultures and use interpretive dance to create a mainstream narrative designed to both empower and also educate those who watch for the purpose of etc. etc. You get where I'm fucking going with that, right? Like, load it with big buzzwords. She hits that. I have no, right? And then she'll be like, oh yeah, no. Like, she'll just turn around and she'll be like, yeah, no, this is like a drama piece about some lesbians drinking champagne. And I'm like, and you got them to fund everything? You got them to fund everything? I'm like, damn. And I'm like, where's the interpretive dance? She's like, oh, there's one bit where we turn on Kylie Minogue and dance around for a little bit. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, the bit we turn on Kylie Minogue and jump up and down while drinking champagne. Yeah, that's the interpretive dance bit. And I'm like, bitch, I wish in another life you would have been a Tinder swindler. Like, I have so much respect for that. I wish I could scam that well. Kylie Minogue mention, right? Girl boss gaslight gatekeep. But yeah, no, that was off topic. My whole thing was just like it outside of that, I think that a lot of pre-existing companies and stuff like that are a little bit afraid of new ideas, because if they're untested, then that means that there's a chance for investors to lose money, and then they have to turn around and be like, oh, who is to answer for this when that time comes, if it does come at all to begin with. But I think that the only way to stay ahead of the curve is to try untested ideas. And when you do try untested ideas, you're gonna fuck up occasionally. Yeah, there's gonna be the odd loss in there. But at the same time, when you find something that hits, it's gonna hit with the force of 1,000 suns. When you get that one lightning in a bottle, when you get that one special one, that special 1 in a million, when you have that idea that does it right, then it's going to be incomparable. It's unforgettable. Those pieces are the kind that ultimately, exactly, you gotta gamble if you want to make a masterpiece. You gotta gamble, because otherwise, if you're playing it safe, you're already contributing to the superstructure of what's already existing and in the marketplace inherently. Because the superstructure exists to be broken. The superstructure of everything, whether it's art, whether it's TV, whether it's film, whether it's science, whether it's VTubing, whether it's music, it exists with the inherent purpose to be broken and destroyed so that something new can take its place. It's the equivalent of the ice never thawing at the end of winter. So you are either contributing to the superstructure, and when the end of winter does happen, when spring comes, you will thaw with it, or you are the spring and you're breaking through. And yeah, sooner or later your water's going to ice up and you're going to become part of the next, winter. But level 69, nice. But I think that that's the best way to think about the creative process in whatever industry. It's destruction and rebirth. Oh, I've been talking to Nick Nocturne way too much. Yeah, you did the level. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how this has become a very happy place for me. It's the circle of life. Exactly. It's the circle of life. You know, I'm talking in very definitive terms as well. And I think that it's also something I need to precursor by saying, like, nothing is inherently definitive. There are exceptions to every single rule, you know? There is no such thing as a 100% set, perfect example of everything. It's just the thing where you can have rules of thumb, but even having exceptions is a rule of thumb. That's probably the best way to put it. And I think that's what I see a lot in you know, my netherlings, because, you know, a lot of you are a little bit weird, a lot of you are very off the wall, a lot of you have like very out there and creative ideas, both for yourselves and for stuff you want to do, you know. And I think that seeing that and knowing sort of creatively that there is always that sort of ceiling to be broken, is something that you know, when you come from A to B, it's really, it feels like you guys know that you're going to end up somewhere, you know, good sooner or later, because you have the capacity to have original ideas. And I think that anyone who has the capacity to have original ideas is somewhat of a rare commodity in the modern day. I think that there's a weird, I don't want to say transitory, because transitory implies that it's a journey from A to B, when really it's more of an ebb and flow. But there is a certain ebb and flow to, I think, the idea marketplace. Life's too diverse for things to be routine. Exactly. I think that as soon as things start falling into a routine, that's when things need to be shaken up. Because, you know, I couldn't imagine what would happen to, let's say, FSP, for example, if it fell really hard into a routine. I think that if FSP ever falls really, really hard into a routine for like what its plans for the future are, what it wants to do, I'd say that's like the first, that's like the first horseman of death for us. That's definitely the first horseman, you know, which is interesting because do you know what, and it's any business really, when you fall too deep into a routine, it's kind of the canary, yeah, exactly. The canary in the coal mines, overstayed routines, exactly. You know, but you know, on the flip side, do you know who loves routines? Boardrooms, CEOs, you know, they love business as usual. So it's kind of that thing where as much as the nature is to change, there's always going to be that kind of back and forth, that kind of tug of war, which is really, really interesting, you know. I need to like tell Nick Nocturne that I've been vibing this hard on a stream. He'll be like, he'll be good with this. The canary, oh goodness. This is why FSP needs to bust into the boardroom regularly. I think that's like, even if they don't appreciate it right now, I feel like one day, me being the mouthy little bastard that I am, will one day be appreciated by FSP. I think one day they'll turn around and be like, you know what? We kind of needed you back then. That's what I hope anyway, you know. That's what I hope. I hope that one day after we've cemented ourselves as a nice solid place, that they'll be like, you know, we thought you were an annoying little fucker at the time, and you're still an annoying little fucker, but, you know, we kind of needed you then. Yeah, I feel like there's always that there's always that calling. I agree already. Right? Exactly. It's keeping things fresh, and it's I think okay. One thing I've noticed throughout life is a lot of people are afraid to ask questions and ask why. And I do think that stems from some people being afraid. I think that one thing that I don't want to say, one thing that I appreciate, or I've noticed, is in life a lot of people are afraid to ask questions and ask why, because they're afraid of being perceived as not knowing anything or being stupid, you know. When it's actually the opposite. I think that the people who take time to ask questions are, and even if they're perceived as like obvious questions or questions with obvious answers or stupid questions, tend to be some of the smartest people, because if they're asked with the right intent, then it's done for, you know, a strong purpose, you know. Oh my gosh, that's it. Exactly. You know, if you don't ask questions, how do you know that what you're taught? How can you ground yourself? You know, asking is how you learn. Exactly, asking is how you learn, and you know, it's definitely an interesting thing. It's definitely really interesting. Yeah, I understand you want to say. Yeah, exactly. You know, being questioned is important, because if you just, because, you know, not only does it build up that sort of like understanding, that base for you personally, but I also think that it's kind of a thing where it allows those around you to also get a good grip. And it's also like, on top of that, if you ask a question and you can't actually be given a real answer, you know, then that's when you start putting a little bit of heat on. That's what I've learned as well. I think that's something that I had to go through at FSP as well, where if you ask a question and you can't be given an actual like concrete answer based in reality, or based in something that's like already which can actually be like tabulated into real terms, that's when you start having to like turn up the heat a little bit and be like, but why? You know, why do you think this? Where does this come from? You know? Furthermore, you can adjust and cater the information learned to a new situation. Exactly. You know, it gives you something new to use. And I think that when you're just told to accept things as they are without necessary question, you know, or without, I want to say like educating yourself to the situation. If you were, this is like a school thing, okay? But like, it's when you're taught simply to recall information at school rather than use the information in practice. I know this is something that's been done to death, but hang in with me here. But when you're taught to just recall information instead of thinking about its uses in practice, it becomes one of those situations where where like you don't have as much, I don't want to say anonymity is the wrong word, autonomy, that's it. You don't get the same amount of autonomy as you would if you'd actually taken or been given the opportunity to learn and ask those questions. That's what I think I'm saying, yeah. And, you know, I feel like autonomy is something that is really important, you know? I think that being able to, you know, how does it allow someone to grow if in so many situations they're not taught to just be like, okay, well, it's like when my computer broke. That's a really good example. When my computer broke, I handed it to my friend and asked him to help me fix it, right? So I could have handed it to him and fucked off and gone, okay, well, he's gonna fix it for me. I'm gonna go, I don't know, drink a beer and I don't know, whatever I do in my my spare time. I fucking watch YouTube true crime, watch something. you know, raise my children. I don't have children, but whatever. But I didn't. I sat there and I had him talk me through the repair process. You know, this is how you unseat a graphics card. This is how you unseat. You're my children, exactly. You're my children. The netherlings that want to be my children can be my children. Yeah, give a man a fish, feed for a day. Teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. Exactly. You know, it's that you want to. I think every human being has the inherent, inbuilt desire to learn and grow. Every human being has the inherent and inbuilt desire to learn and grow, as well as discover and explore. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. What if I want to be your husband with Riz? All right. What if I want to be your husband? I'm sorry, I'm married to all of my netherlings. They all share me. I'm a full-time father to my netherlings. I apologize. I'm a full-time father to my netherlings. I'm a single dad. I'm on the single dad grind. I've been on my demure and mindful this stream. Not even gonna lie. Married to the grind with the way my schedule looks. I think I made my schedule that way just because of the fact that I felt like I hadn't done enough recently, especially with like all the time off and like. I feel like I need to set time aside to focus on like my streams and myself, because I think that the only way to get better at something, or one of the ways to get better at something, is to do it more, and like, you know, all right, this is what I'm gonna say. This is my little take. This is my little take. I'm one of those people that believes that the best way to get better at something is practice and doing it more. And considering that, like, you know, I started VTubing not too long ago, like a year ago, you know, streaming is a skill. I think that streaming is a skill. I think talking and being able to dote on my netherlings and, you know, do everything with you is a skill. And I think that, you know, it's something that needs to be honed and practiced, and, you know, you need to make sure that you still feel it. And it's a skill you need to keep sharp. So if I go, I actually get really, really anxious when I try and do a stream after not streaming for a few days. I get really, really anxious, like really anxious, because I always ask myself, you know, is the magic gone? Like, I haven't done this for a little bit. Am I not Incubusing anymore? Did it go away while I was gone? What if I'm not like me now, you know? Yeah, it's a skill to be entertained. Hell yeah. Oh, it's no joke to see you watch your streams. You've grown. Oh, thank you. Heck yeah. Well, heck. You're incubusing it, breasty. Hush, I stalked one of your art streams. Zanny's still streaming? Hell yeah. If you ever feel off, blame it on coffee. There we go. I always have something in the chamber to make people jump. See, that's also a cool skill. Have one in the chamber. He has blackmail on lock. Blackmail on lock. understandable. But yeah, I think that you know, it's I always don't. Coming back is always such a weird thing, because I know I'm still me. I know that, you know, if I was pretending to be something I wasn't, or something like that with all of this, it would be so much more difficult. But I think because we've clicked so well, you know, I think because you and I have clicked so well, it doesn't feel hard coming back after time away. Like, it's a little bit scary, and I do get a little bit anxious, but I've always struggled a little bit with anxiety. So, it's definitely it's definitely a thing where this is probably some of the most comfortable I've been, and I really do adore it, you know? Have you ever had imposter syndrome or afraid you will? Okay, but deadass. Is it even imposter? Is it even like the imposter syndrome? If you get why I'm laughing, you get why I'm laughing. And Eris, I honestly don't think that will ever be the case. We all know you appreciate. I know we all appreciate the work you do. I look forward to your streams. Oh wait, thank you, Eris. I do appreciate that. I do. I think it's mostly just me psyching myself out for a lot of things. I do. But I do really. I genuinely appreciate that, and it's stuff like that that makes me remember that, you know, everything's good. But no, the imposter syndrome thing. I think that I don't. Okay. The imposter syndrome I felt as an actor was always worse than the imposter syndrome I've felt now. Because there's always outside things as an actor, you know. There's always something else going on in the background. There's always other work being done. And there's always other work being done with this, of course. But, you know, it's very much like perception and expectation are a huge thing. I think I don't get imposter syndrome in regards to being, you know, your dear sweet host of Club Netherbrand, because I never saw myself as a Okay, I never really quite managed to fit the mold of like the conventional VTuber. So instead, it felt like there was nothing to try and impersonate or be an imposter of. And I've had this psych out conversation with myself so many times. You're literally like taking the role of my bathroom mirror right now. So if you reject the notion of being the definition of something, then suddenly you're like, well, there's nothing to feel like I'm impersonating. I've just said fuck off to everything. You know? So if anything, it's living up to what I think the netherlings deserve from me. That's probably the hardest bit. It's me living up to what I believe you all deserve from me. Because as far as I'm concerned, you guys deserve the fucking world. You deserve the world from me. No two ways about it. No two ways. I think the netherlings deserve the fucking world from me. And I usually go into this, you know, honest at least once a week. So I'm going to keep it, I'm gonna keep it short, but I'm very much of the opinion that you guys deserve the world. Very much of the opinion of that. Very much. You guys are my motivation. You guys keep me going with this. You guys, the reason I'm able to do so many streams, why I feel the energy to do it, why I'm able to be that little ray of sunshine, you know, when I do come on streams is because of the fact that I'm taking what you give me and I'm giving it back. You know, I'm not sitting there being some useless like lump, just being like, oh, I expect by default to be watched or something like that. No, there's no inherent need, or there's no inherent there's no inherent obligation for anyone to watch me, and I love that. You know, I love that you've made the choice. You know, maybe the algorithm feeds some people's journey here. You know, maybe it feeds whatever. Maybe you got shoved here by one thing or another, or maybe you just randomly wandered in off the street and decided that you saw a man in a blanket, clearly wearing some type of bondage gear, which he's not really sure where the art direction for that came from. But you know, it's. Maybe it's one thing or another, but either way, the idea that you've made the implicit choice to be here is something I appreciate, and I don't think very many people understand. I don't think very many people who are in my position understand the inherent gravity of the fact that each and every single one of you is like here. You're a conscious being that has chosen to be here, which is crazy. You know? There we go. Agreed. I don't know. I still, okay. I've told this story before and I'll say it again. When I first started streaming with FSP, I was convinced. I was fucking convinced, and I actually accused my management of fucking lying to me. I was convinced that the people watching me were bots that they'd hired to like fluff our numbers for the first month. Or like 2. I was convinced that like everyone was a fucking bot that was hired, that like the management had bought to fluff our numbers early on. I was so convinced. I was sold on that theory. I was like, yeah, these aren't real, are they? Like, I get it. The company's just starting out. Like, okay, you needed to fluff our fucking numbers. Okay, I wasn't born fucking yesterday. You don't need to lie to me. Okay, I get it. No way 170 people are watching me play Elden Ring. All right, no, don't lie. Okay, lying is bad. Don't do it. I was literally like, they're like, no, those are real, and I'm like, no. Okay, now you're lying to me again. I just told you not to lie to me. Like, I'm sorry. Do I need to say what I'm saying slower? Like what? Listen. Okay, these are not real. Are you? Where did you get these? Are these like where are the bots from? Like what are they from? Like where? Like are these like the Russian ones, the Indian ones? Like where did you get these bots from? Like where are they at from? You know, where did you source them? Is it ChatGPT? Is it CatGPT? You know, I was so convinced early on that they'd done that, and they were like, no, we made we're not going. We wouldn't do that. And they were like. And like, no, I thought chat was real, but I thought like, you know, like actually no, I thought that Jesse, thank you for the 8 months. Sorry, it's true, I'm not real. Okay, so I thought this is me, like, you can tell I'm fucking insane. I thought that like some people watching were real. This isn't like month 1 or 2. This was like very early days, first couple of weeks. I thought some people watching were real after the debuts, but I did believe. You sound fucking insane. I thought that some of the chatters were just people from the company that they'd like told to go into the chats and like get people to talk. I thought that. I was like, no fucking way people are vibing with this. No way. It's like, especially not me. Like, so I was like, okay, yeah, sure. That's just fucking Susan from accounting. All right, cool, Susan. All right, thanks, fucking Susan. Go away, Susan. Like, Mads, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, I'm not real. Have my fake member and fake lunch money, lol. Not so lonely, Reddit. Thank you for the super. Oh no, I was paid to send this. Thank you very much. And Vtubers, I left and came back from getting my ear pierced to find out I'm a bot. Like, okay, but that's what I thought. Okay, Luna. That's what I thought. I thought I was. That's cute. But like everyone's like, oh, that's adorable. You didn't think people were actually watching you. And I was like, well, yeah. Well, yeah. Why would... Well, yeah. Trust issues, right? when your cutie what was it? When your cutie 3.15 when your cutie 3.14 Tumblr man has emotional trust issues and is Tumblr sexy man, Pookie has that W Menhera Riz. And Darla Bubbles, thank you for the super. Almost every other live stream I watch, you got me crying in my room. I love being a netherling. I love how safe I feel in here. I love how much fun I have. My sides hurt from all the lol. My Kamiyoshi. Oh, darling. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's really, really sweet. Thank you. And I'm glad I'm able to do that. I want to say that getting to put on these little... I almost feel like I get to put on little... I don't know, cozy... It feels like I'm not even putting on a show. It feels like I'm just coming... It feels like my fucking house husband. It feels like I'm like a little house husband that's waiting for you guys to get home so I can just dote on you. That's the best way to describe it. You know, it feels like I'm here and I'm like, you know, I'm waiting for my netherlings to get home so I can dote on them and just tell them, you know, hey, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Yeah, you know? He thinks we're his imaginary friends. Yeah. You do have that energy. I'd be such a good house husband until, you know, I'd be a good house husband, but don't upset me or I'll poison you and take all of the inheritance and make it look like an accident. Or you could set me on someone else and I'll poison, and it'll be like Death on the Nile, and I'll, you know, kill them and we'll take their money together. And you know, you can be... I'll be the guy from Death on the Nile, the hot one. What was his name? The one that was Bella Devine's husband. Oh. You know what I'm talking about for anyone who's seen Death on the Nile. The guy. The dude who got with... Okay. For those... I haven't heard of it. Okay, for those who don't know, there were Death on the Nile is about is like a mystery, a murder mystery, right? And it was a Hercule Poirot mystery, written by Agatha Christie. Agatha Christie was wild when she was alive, by the way. Loved it. Grandmother Brand used to love Agatha Christie. Would demand it was put on the television whenever it was there. Own the whole box set, all of that. But Death on the Nile was about a young, I want to say, it was a young woman whose family had lost all of their fortune, and as a result, she was not financially stable, and the man who loved her. So the guy who loved her turned around and was like, I don't care whether your family is rich or poor, I will love you and marry you anyway. And she was like, that's fine, but also I'm in horrible, my family's in horrible crippling debt. And I think the guy also had gambling debts as well. They like blew all of their money. But anyway, they end up, the young lady, let's call her the young lady, the romantic partner of this, knew an heiress who was part of like the same social circles in like the 1940s, 1930s, right? And what happened was, and this is like it's not like a new movie. It's like a classic murder mystery novel. But what happened was, the man in this, the husband guy, the I don't know what to call him. Essentially, Bella Devine was the broke heiress, the broke formerly rich lady. But her partner, her lover, ended up having like the moves put on him by a wealthy heiress who was her friend. And she was like, okay, this bitch wants to try and make moves on my man, my fiance. How about my fiance and I cook up a plan? So they cook up a plan where they're like, okay, Bella was like, you leave me for her, right? Leave me for her. Leave me distraught, broken, say that you run off and you never felt anything for me. And then what you'll do is when the two of you go marry her, and then when the two of you go on your honeymoon, kill her. take her money, and then that pays off all of our debts, and we can be in love and rich together forever. And he was like, damn, that's kind of a great plan, though. So they end up cooking up this plan, and the two of them actually, execute it, and they play their parts to perfection. They play their parts to perfection, right? So he leaves her, she acts the jilted lover, she gets drunk in front of all of the guests at the wedding reception, makes a show of things, she starts waving a gun around and yelling, oh, you left me, you broke my heart. She plays the part of like the quote-unquote hysterical broken-hearted woman to perfection. She plays it to perfection, right? To the point where everyone's just writing her off as like someone who's stupid and silly and broken, and clearly the mad woman has lost her mind. And then it comes to like it's death on the Nile, but like then it comes to like the wedding night, or like the sort of like little cruise, because at the end of it is a cruise on the Nile, and suddenly there's a gunshot from the bedroom. There's a gunshot from the bedroom, and written in, the wealthy heiress has been shot, and no one knows who by. The husband acts distraught. There's evidence to prove that it's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, but she has an alibi for the whole time, which is like airtight. And eventually, the detective figures it out that it's actually the husband, and it's actually, the heiress's own husband, who never broke up with 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. They cooked up the plot to kill her themselves. And they get caught, and the whole thing is like, oh, I loved you this whole time, and it's like, I loved you too. And then he's like injured and being stretchered off the little cruise ship, and she goes, this is like the ending to the classic one. They're like, may I kiss him? If we are to face the guillotine, may I kiss him? I may never get another chance. And she's given like the little nod by the detective and the police that she can kiss her lover one last time before they're taken off to face the guillotine for the crimes they have committed. And then she leans over the stretcher, pulls him tight, kisses him, and then whips out a small pistol from her purse and shoots him and then herself, and says, perhaps our star has finally burnt out. And that's the ending. It's so romantic! It's so romantic! Is that not so romantic? That's such a romantic murder mystery. I love how I've just explained the entire plot of my favorite murder mystery to everyone. But heck, you know what? We're here for it. But that is literally my favorite murder mystery. That is my favorite one. Literally incomparable to me. I love it. The Doomed Lovers plot. The Doomed Lovers plot has been a staple of the entertainment industry since the beginning of fucking time. Since the beginning of time. And what can I say? I love it. It's literally like it's a staple for a reason, Doomed Lovers is a staple for a reason. Zanny Storytime would pop off. Heck. I don't know. I just think that romance as a genre is something that is immortal. Oh, you little gatito. Oh, away with thee, away with thee, away with thee, but not to me. Boop, boopity boop, boopity boopity boop. Hey, perfect, super. All right. The question is, do we lock in? How many levels are there? 80? Wait, have we almost finished the game? Have I been yapping? Wait, how long have I been How long have I been going? I started at 7. Holy shit, it's 11:20? 8, 9, 10, 11. Have I streamed for 4 hours? 4 hours 20. Wait, I streamed for like 4.5 hours. Have I spent 9 hours streaming today? What's wrong with me? I think I have a problem. I think I'm ready to admit I have a problem. I think I'm addicted to streaming. Wait, I think I have an addiction. Wait, do I need to go to counseling? Wait. Please rest after this. I'll make dinner and rest. I'll make dinner and rest. What did I do? How did I turn out like this? Wait, what if you went there? Because that creates a solid block. I don't know why, but I've started seeing how the cats should be. And no. We have a bendy cat. Could we put the bendy cat? No. Well, yes. That cat could go there. You need to go somewhere, though. You shouldn't go there, then. You need to go here. And then you could go here because it's a long block that you could fill in. And then you can go here because you're long. And then you can go here. Oh. Now say it with us. Hi, I'm Zander and I have a streaming addiction. Hi, I'm Zander and I have a streaming addiction. I love streaming. If I go more than a day without streaming, I hate it. I feel like I'm not achieving anything. If I go more than a day without streaming, I think about streaming. Sometimes I dream about streaming. It's got to the point where one time recently I had a dream that I was streaming and I could see the chat scrolling in the corner of my vision. I even was reacting to 𝓂𝓾𝓻 as I was going. I reacted to an 𝓂𝓾𝓻 and then I realized that I was in a dream because I couldn't read what was written on it. One time recently, I couldn't stream for like 3 days, so I actually got my little 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 and my netherling, my little resin netherling that was made for me, and I stopped for a moment and pretended that I was streaming with those two. One time recently when I was playing Final Fantasy 16 all by myself in my room alone, I started talking to chat because I realized that I hadn't said anything for a while. Then it took me a minute to realize the reason there was no chat was because I wasn't streaming. I was on my own. I wish these were jokes. I wish these were jokes, but they actually have happened. I wish these were jokes, but they've actually happened. Like, this is literally stuff that's happened now. Whereas, like, I have said, like, oh, chat, what are we doing? I'm like, oh, I'm alone. Oh, I should dream of streaming. No, wait, no. Zander, we can get you help. FOMO on chat's clever. Right, I just felt so lost. Oh, you go here and you go here. Tee-hee, there we go. Oh, hey, we did it. Oh, hey, we did it. We got all the cats. Well, we did it, everyone. We did it. That's right. Get over here. Get back to the 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 screen. Come on. This way. We're keeping the desktop audio on, though. Yeah. We did it. We got all the cats, baby. You know it. I know it. We got all the cats from cat A to cat B. Don't you know? You, my darling, are my little gatito, okay? We've got this. We won. This is a victory. We beat it. We beat the game. We beat all 80 levels. We have been yapping for 4.5 hours straight, and this was phenomenal. This goes down as one of my favorite streams because, hell, we've covered every topic. We've covered Business Insider. We've covered how to run a theater company. We've covered we've covered the corporate superstructure. We've covered the artistic superstructure. We've covered how to turn around and make a VTuber. We've talked about Eldritch VTubers. We've spoken about death from Puss in Boots and who would lie with that man. We've spoken about Lightning McQueen. We've done everything, baby. It's all been here, all now, all right here in Club Netherbrand, Zander Netherbrand. Be sure to like the stream, be sure to turn around and drop a subscribe if you're not. It helps the channel, it helps me take over the world, and you know, baby, that you know that I get beaten by the Dark Overlords if I don't turn around and put out, alright? Don't you know it? We've done everything this stream. We have speedrun, we have gone crazy, we have yapped like the best of them. We have been beasts, we have been animals, we have been mammals, we have been demons, we have been angels, we have been frogs, we have been princes, we have been princesses, we have been everything in between, because you know that we have turned around and given you the absolutely most amazing time that we can. So let me tell you, this has been a wonderful stream. I love my netherlings, okay? You are good, you are here, so be sure to come back tomorrow for more games, more hijinks. What do we have tomorrow? What do we have on the menu tomorrow? Hey, Billy, get the fuck over here. What do we have on the menu tomorrow? Tell me, Billy, what do we have on the menu tomorrow? We have Dark Complete Edition and a Nether branded writing stream. We have 2 streams tomorrow, a Nether branded writing stream. You know we love the Nether branded writing stream. You can come here and write something with me. I can put my writing degree, my green writing, my green theater to good use. And of course we have Dark Complete Edition. It's cool. It's kind of like Little Nightmares. You'll love it. But either way, okay, be sure to stop by, do a membership, do things, do stuff. Either way, have a wonderful night, sleep well, rest up, and I have been Zander Netherbrand, your scheming, streaming, seeming demon. So until the next, goodbye for now and much love. Mwah!